Hello. Hello, everybody. Bernards. Bernards. The Bernard, you are too big. You need to be little. Have a seat. There you go. Be kind. Hello, everybody. It is Sunday. Jesus has risen so that we may play gacha games. Oh. I'm sorry. While we were in the starting soon screen, I was in the bathroom. But we are here today. It is Easter, so for those who celebrate Easter, I hope you have a happy Easter. For those who don't, I hope you're still enjoying your Sunday. I hope you have a good dinner today, or at least a good lunch.
Look at today's gift count.
I know that today we will be ending at around usual-ish time. We'll starting at around, ending at around 5-ish hours from now, because I do have a dinner to go to. But that still leaves us plenty of time to hopefully finish 4.1. I see Lynn just got in. Hello, Lynn. Good morning. Ah, lordy. I am exhausted.
Good morning, and yep.
It's a heckin' Easter. And I'm keeping my eating today to a minimum because I don't know how big the dinner is going to usually be. Over at Mama Jester's, I just know there's going to be plenty of people over, so it's probably going to be a lot of food. So we're just going to do some quick flaming here.
Yep, and we'll be spending Easter on our keisters.
Heckin'. I woke up to like a message from I don't know, they're calling themselves an agency that works on like projects and stuff. And they're like, we've seen your bilingual talents from this one NSFW thing, and I'm like, yeah. And they're just like, we want to invite you to our team. And we want to invite you into our agency. And I'm like, you want to talk about yourselves? You want to tell me how, you know, you guys are calling yourself an agency? Do y'all pay your talents? What do y'all do? Is it just for fun?
Cool. You know who I am. The heck are you?
Like, like they ended with like, if you're interested in joining us, we'll give you more details. And it's just like, no. You give me details now. You came to me. You need to convince me to join you. This ain't this don't work the other way around. Like, I'm a freaking VTuber. There's always some freaking ish about so-called agencies and stuff when they're just content groups or just, you know, groups of people. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, what makes you an agency? So then they sent me
that's an instant lose my number.
Yeah, that's I was like, hey, you know, again, calling yourself an agency comes with expectations. So, do you pay? What rate do you pay? How often do you guys get work? Who are your talents? Like, they sent me I had to look at their Twitter to find like their card, and their card is just a bunch of links
when they're all
to their
hey, sign here. Oh, you want to read the contract? Sign it first and we'll show you. Piss off.
So then it's like so I'm looking at all their links and it's like, okay, this is just all your social media links. Like, where is your actual like website? Who are your talents? What do y'all do? And it's just like, oh, we dub comics, and we do fan dubs, and we do illustrations, and we do 3D modeling, and they're like, we do a little bit of everything. And it's like, okay, who are your talents though? Who is under you? Like, who do you work with? Like, who are y'all? And none of that shows. They just have 3 mascots, 2, and it's a furry guild. It's a furry group too. So like, one of them's like, this is a hot wolf girl and she likes to be like this, and this is a hot dog girl who likes to be like this, and then here's our male deer. And there's no description. I'm like, what's going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this? I'm gonna give it an honest look later. Right now, I don't got time for that.
Emerald, why did you sign?
No, it's not even a green deer. It's just a deer.
They don't respect you.
So I I don't know who their talents are. Like, it links all their social media, so unless they want to actually, like, look through their social media, that I would have to. So it's like, you're making me do research to know who you are, to decide whether or not I'm interested in working with you. That's already not good. That's already not good. Like, you need to show me that you are worth joining. You need to impress me if you're coming to me and offering me a spot. Why do you want me here? What do you have? What do you have that benefits me over continuing to just be a freelancer? Why do I want to join
I
you
just
guys?
say no. On the basic fact they won't talk details until you agree.
Oh no, I said when I asked my questions, they sent me a Google Doc that talks about their agency and all that stuff. Problem is, it's all in Spanish, which means I'm gonna have to take actual time to look and process it, and then probably put it through Google Translate anyway to make sure I'm understanding it correctly. And that's another thing too, where I'm just like, okay, like you sent me homework. So it does feel like a disrespect of my time when you can just literally put all of this in your proposal. Hey, you know, we're this group here. You know, we do this, and this. We're thinking of having you in our. We're thinking of it. We want to extend an invitation to our agency. This is how we work. This is how we pay. Blah 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 blah. Like, don't just say shit. I don't know. Right now it's a pretty firm no, but I want to give them an honest chance and actually look through their documents. But it's probably a no because it's gonna be looking at this proposal comes with homework, and I'm not doing that. Not right now, at least. Alrighty, so last time on Honkai Star Rail.
Almost time to wrap up these.
Last time on Honkai Star Rail, we heckin'... what did we do? Oh, we were apparently going to see... We met up with Himiko's father. They had a bit of a... I wouldn't even call it a meet cute. They had more of a meet awkward, because Himiko wanted nothing to do with him. Whereas he was like, my daughter, where have you been, my daughter? And and she's like, I've been on the fucking Astral Express, you idiot. Like, and they had, again, that awkward reunion. And while they're doing that, Welt and March are like, we need to go talk to Miss Pearl. We need to go to talk to Miss Pearl because, I'm guessing the anti-destruction Legion thing. They want to talk about that and emphasize that we want to remain a neutral party. So they make their way to Pearl. But before they make their way to Pearl, they gotta go to fucking... They gotta go to the fucking Lego store on Plan Arcadia, which is just a mecha store.
Seems pretty clear he wants something from her and she's made it clear she is not interested.
Yeah. So... we go to the Lego store, we play with the mecha, we're there for way too long. We are introduced to the not Power Rangers, who are big fans of us and really wanted to play mechs with us, and we indulge them. Again, we're there for too long. We met Nilux, who was like, I totally work for the IPC, and I'm giving you a really great tour, and I got you some rare stuff, and you know, I gotta go, bye. And it turns out she didn't actually work at the IPC, so she kind of pulled a sparkle. Then we finally go and see Pearl, and she's just like, hey guys, so this Phantasmoon thing is happening, but, do you still want to join the Anti-Destruction Legion? I'm trying to end the Phantasmoon games, and there's like someone copying like the big freaking murderer dude from 15 years ago, and we kind of can't have that. And Welt is like, we already said we're not joining. We'll help with this sort of thing, but we're trying to really stay neutral here. And she is like, well, whatever. I'm already a supplicant, and I've got a couple other supplicants, but really want the Astral Express's help in all this. Also, I'm essentially AI. I can't create. I want to create things, but I kind of can't. And it's like, oh wow, wham, so sad. And we leave the office. We learn, then we switch perspectives to Ashvale, who is investigating the cult, with, Kachiba, and we meet the cult leader, and She apparently runs the TV station, but apparently we couldn't recognize her right away, you know. Gotta... Even though she carries the name of the TV station on her. And we meet the cult leader. We actually see that one of the Power Rangers is in the cult. Ashvale is like, she crazy, she weird. She engages in cult tactics. And now we're going to engage further. I don't know if my summary was honestly even accurate because that's how boring the first half of this patch has been.
Yeah, Kuchiba here like Disney? That sounds familiar. Wait, isn't that the name of the CEO of
Almost time
Disney?
to wrap up the assignment again.
Yeah, so, the early half of the patch was all absolutely boring. Was very, very slow. Right now we're getting into the more interesting part, but we had to end pretty much just as it started because we were running on time. But now we're here. We've got freaking over 5 hours to give Ashvale all of our attention. Something pain is bad. Join us to get rid of it forever. Yeah, essentially.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Yeah, so I think we noticed the Power Ranger, so we're going after him.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Auto scroll, please.
We agree that we like Nihilux and Nerdy Welt, but the Power Rangers took way too long and they used 30 words to say 3.
Yeah.
Mr. Wait, Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
And why won't you help the
You're in
investigation?
over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right?
Not exactly.
Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle.
Transformation
We are
surgery?
real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Also bit in the recap. It's been all but outright stated Ashvale is a Galaxy Ranger, so yes, he does think you're a kid pretending at hero.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale.
Ash gon' give it to ya.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets.
You're a beat cop trying to tell a green beret you're basically the same.
And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. You get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Alright,
Mr.
let's see.
Ashvale, stop!
Stop!
You
God,
silly.
the dude,
God
the
says
Cinder Flame's
she.
voice is kind of awful.
I agree.
I see. Through you.
Like, this is a character that's appeared several times now, and his voice is just so goofy. And it's a thing that happens a lot with the NPCs. Their voices are just goofy. And it really makes it hard to like really sympathize them or like want to care.
Let's can you find the answer?
Alrighty.
We have the edge. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Wanted to doubt farewell.
I couldn't even tell you what I'm trying to do here with Ashvale.
Guide you on your path.
It seems like he wants his alt, but
I offer my blood to consume this injustice. Beasts slaughter each other, eye for an eye.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Oh, shut up!
Fight to the death.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
Dragon
Alrighty.
soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Eye for an eye. Fight to the death. I offer my
Also, he's
blood
supposed to be the red one, Couldn't you have repainted the mob?
Beasts?
No, he's the gray one. He's the gray one.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty.
Wait, okay, yeah, pardon. Cinderborn is the gray one. Whoops.
Yeah. No, it's okay. They're not memorable.
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Pain should not exist.
Hey, lackey.
Pain.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Pain should not exist. Happiness, smile, happiness. Try to communicate.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet.
And
right?
you're telling me you want to be like these people? Are you serious?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Yeah, but like, look at them. They're
They
zombies.
say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that.
So it's a
safeguards
lobotomy.
everyone else's
Yeah, seriously. Do they stick it up your nose? Like,
then
Also, they aren't stronger, they just think they are.
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Did he kill them all? Talk to Kuchiba about their... Not that he can fix them. I mean, yeah.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used? It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them...
You were
bodies
just
of steel,
told!
incapable of feeling pain.
What do you mean who knows what method they used? You literally were just told! I'm gonna turn off this air conditioner. What the fuck do you mean? Bro, literally just fucking told you what they do. And you're sitting there being like, I just don't know. I just didn't get anything out of the guy. Like,
So there are some things you could take from that.
Like,
Either he's a complete idiot, the writers are being dumb, or he's deliberately not telling her.
there's another possible thing too. So I want to give this benefit of the doubt. I really do. I really want to give this benefit of the doubt. I don't want to shit on this. When he says he doesn't know what method he used, he doesn't know what they're being injected with. They're being injected with something, but he doesn't know what it is, or how they get it, or what actually happens. He's just been told it's a surgery, but it's really just a needle. But like, for example, how like Sparkle wanted to infect everyone with a meme. What is this? You know? Maybe that's what he means.
Yeah, that's possible too. Though
But
we do
it's-
also know he's suspicious of Dad, given they're one of the groups who could do it.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, maybe he's not telling her exactly what happened because he's also suspicious of the dad. But it's just so weird. And yeah, because we don't know much about Kuchiba yet. She could be a supplicant. I'm pretty sure, unless it has been stated otherwise, I'm pretty sure the dad is working with Pearl. And if Pearl is, as you suspect, is copying the Herald of Death, she would have
The
Dad
most
in
charitable reading would be that he knows what they call it but not what it is, as you
Yeah.
said.
on it. Yeah. I'm gonna choose the more charitable take for now. But if it's not, holy shit, that was stupid.
Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kuchiba?
He's not gonna turn a blind eye to that. You fucking kidding me?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Okay. So Kuchiba is saying this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death. That if this doesn't have anything to do with the Herald of Death, there's no point dealing with this. And you're saying that it does not legally constitute a crime if the party involved was voluntary. But you just said that the medical ethics committee would not approve of this, and it's very likely that they didn't even submit an application for medical ethical approval.
Yep.
How is this not a crime? How is this not something worth your time to look into? Like, yes, Ashvale, are you fucking... Like, yes, Ashvale, like, Kuchiba, are you fucking serious? You don't care? This isn't important? Oh, well, you know, like, we all want to be happy, right? And, like, they're, you know, volunteering to do it, so, like, what can we really do about it? They're a cult! This is a crime. Just because people are volunteering, they don't know what they're doing to themselves. They're just being told that it'll make them happy and make their pain go away. But we don't know the dangers. It hasn't gone through the boards. This is an illegal procedure. This is not like... I don't want to say if it's comparable to like a back alley abortion,
yes,
but
they're
like...
taking drugs. No, they're not sanctioned. No, they did not even try to get clearance. But like, I know people gonna people.
Like, that's like saying like, well, we're not gonna really do anything about back alley abortions because they chose to do it. Like, no. This is, you need to address this problem. Why are people choosing to do this thing? And if there is a medical procedure to help with it, why isn't it being run through the proper procedure to be approved and then given to people? Why are we just letting this cult do whatever the fuck they want? Well, because they're, you know, all they're doing is making people happy. How? What are they doing? Y'all just saw what it fucking did to these people.
Also, wasn't this your lead? Why don't you seem to care?
Yeah, like, and it's like, oh, well, it has nothing to do with the Herald of Death. You don't know that yet! How does it absolve Full Wish? Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions.
They literally talked about the Herald during the cult meeting.
Like, in fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. Kuchiba, they surrounded you and were going to beat you up. They were going to kill you both. What are you talking about? Where are you right now? Holy, no, she's either really fucking dumb, badly written, or she's in on this. There's absolutely no way. Absolutely no fucking way. She's either fucking bad at her job and absolutely butt-fuck dumb, or she's in on it. She's bad at her job, she's either completely incompetent or she's in on it. Like, what do
The
you
only
mean
other option would be that she's an imposter.
The reason I'm getting mad is because this comes off as just bad writing. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna assume she's in on it. I think she's in on it. Like, none of this clears Full Wish of anything. Like, none of it. Why do you assume this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death? Based on what? The followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. They were about to beat you up.
Yeah, probably. Ashvale is pretty devil may care and he's like, are you shitting me right now?
Like, they were about to beat you all up. That has nothing to do with the Herald of Death. Based on what? Like, based on what?
Participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
And you need evidence before you need evidence
And why are you
before
inhumane for cackling madly and trying to attack you?
we need evidence to solve a case. Yeah, and these are your leads. You also need evidence before you drop a suspect, Kuchiba. You also need, when you have leads and suspicions, you need evidence to prove that these sorts of things, that the person that you are suspecting is not worth being a suspect. You don't have that yet. In fact, you've walked out of this with more reason to suspect her. They were about to assault you. Is that not a crime?
You have motive, you have means, you don't have an alibi, you're just like, no, this is boring.
Like, damn, I know that you were like, hey, Asheville, you've got 5 minutes to figure this out. I'm gonna literally look the other way. But damn, in more ways than one, Kuchiba, you dumb. You dumb. You're either dumb or you're in on this. You're dumb or you're in on it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
But then again, 3 of the 4 Darkbreaker squad have been lobotomized, and they work with Dad, so...
Again, like... She's probably in on it.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again.
I do really like how the Stellarone Hunters are a mirror to the Astral Express.
And merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Great.
No, you'll see it, you'll see it.
Okay, that was cute.
was cute. That was cute. They had the little intense little spark, but freaking against one another. This is the calmest we've seen Blade around Don Hung. This is weird. All right.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions.
But yeah, fun how Dan and Blade have the same priority and role in their groups.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Is that what you want? Pretty
Much
sure it is.
obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect.
They're
dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Okay, I really like this cutscene. Do more of this.
Yeah, I like the little dynamic, the little paneling.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Anybody want to tell me what's going on?
They're also moving during the scene a lot.
Yeah.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Dovebrook.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners. Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
We have a feeling that you two are depressed. I don't know.
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case,
Couldn't imagine why.
this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
How's the patch so far? So, as we've continued, I think Kuchiba is either really incompetent or is in on it. Because she was very, very quick to dismiss Bullwish and the Society of Happy Smiles as a suspect or related to the Herald case. Despite the fact that they were about to beat us up, and we just heard that they've have an unsanctioned procedure that they're just doing on people. Just does not care.
I think I'm starting to get a better...
Might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon.
And given we know abundance makes people...
That is, my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild
But that's the meaning of life.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-destruct.
This Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Alrighty. After some time, you might pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I still think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
We're supposed to be a neutral party, though.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
It's not about cutting them slack, March. It's about retaining our rights to our names and likeness.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
It's probably Nihilux, though.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
The manga artist character is the manga artist? Now way, you're tripping.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is...
So here's the interesting thing. And this might be a hot take. Because I have to see how this... And I might rescind it because depends on how this scene goes. If this is where we're gonna see her and learn about who she is, Why was she at the Lego store? That already would have been a wonderful introduction to her before even seeing her. Because now I need to know why she was at the Lego store.
Why are you here?
It's you.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
I imagine it'll come up, though she probably just wanted to observe us incognito.
Maybe. Because we already had heard about her as, like, the place that, the one who owns this place. When they were like, Boss Nihilux. So we had heard her name. And then we see her, and it's like, okay, she's pretending to be an IPC member to show us around the Lego store. But why?
Yep.
President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. Former president of Furbobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge your debts. Went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
Furbo Hot Pot. Damn.
Oh no, she's a comic artist and a slave-driving publisher.
Universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
You should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
I still adore how she talks.
Oh yeah, no, she's got a great. I love her performance. Again, she has a very quick snappiness that is really fun.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if
Yes.
you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
Like, if Sampo was a girl, she'd sound like Nihilux.
Yeah.
March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back? Or bullets are you? Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
Detective Conan reference.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
It's as fake as Evernight is to you, March. Hi, Runaway.
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction.
Salururu.
that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
And if Nilux is a supplicant and is somewhat working with Pearl, even if she's not an IPC, that would be the second supplicant that Pearl has. I think Pearl said she had 3 more.
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Yeah, Pearl had 3 masks. We know she's giving away 2. Yeah, so one could be Nilux and the other one could be Ashvale. The ones that I... So when do I get my new form? You've made quite a fortune off our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
500 cigarettes. She gave 1 to Silverwolf? Wasn't that one stolen, though, and given to Sunday? No. She was going for a 4th. Silverwolf doesn't have a mask at the moment, though. That's why she was all like, oh, you took the freaking mask that was meant for Blade, you buttholes.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
He's a gambler.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue.
Blade was going to get his mask from the Sin Wish Syndicate. Don't remember if she counts that as hers.
Yeah, again, I don't... When did she give Silverwolf a mask? Pearl stated she wanted all of them. Okay, so then when did she give... Like, well, yeah, duh, of course Pearl wants all of them. And she said that she had 3. It's implied at least that she gave 1 to Ashvale. 4.0 when negotiated with Silverwolf towards the end of 4.0. Okay. So she gave a mask to Silverwolf.
But yeah, she has her own. Recruited Ashvale, said she'd give 1 to Silverwolf when they met up.
But they haven't yet. Okay. So then Nilux either isn't a supplicant yet. Kuchiba probably isn't a supplicant yet. But we know Asheville is because he got one from Pearl. They were talking about Zero. Okay.
Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Dream Eater. Nilux's debt statement. March is supposed to be a bunny. Kimiko is supposed to be a cat. And then Don Hung is probably a dog. Which leaves Welt. And it... Welt gives off Fox? But...
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Yeah, Welt looks to be a fox.
Yeah. Silverwolf hired Asheville to look for the mask we took, and Asheville promptly told Pearl about it. Okay.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would...
March raises a good point.
Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Rangers Saga.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Yeah, and then Acheron mentioned.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
You can't just use March and Write without isn't in the middle.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Well, that's the reality of casting for you.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Yeah, get fucking over it.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon,
March, are you being real right now?
with Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
That's just the Pom Pom emote.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Oh, so it's another dog.
Mr. Yang!
What is that line, though? Do they not have editors?
Yeah, So, is this the writing justifying their shit scripting for the past 4?
Why are you acting like you can't tell the red one in Himiko's clothes is Himiko?
Like, again, this patch has had so many weird moments where I honestly wonder who the fuck is writing this shit.
Just Mr. Yang.
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Like, why is he another dog? Why can't he be... He looks like a fox.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot,
I get that they might have had to super rush it with rewrites, but did they not proofread?
Just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit?
Tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasm Moon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasm Moon games?
Is that why there's constantly just isekai after isekai? This is some weird commentary about the Japanese anime and manga industry. I'm not saying it's wrong. But there is a reason I don't watch 90% of the shit that comes out. Almost because it's shit. It's absolutely true, though. Nowadays, people don't really want to be captured by... Nowadays, the slow burn is too slow. And... So... Do y'all remember? Because nowadays, we have a lot of anime. But back then, I'm going to say about 10 years ago. 10, maybe 15 years ago. Let's go back to 2010. Do y'all remember when you can watch 3 episodes of an anime, and if it didn't capture you in those 3 episodes, it probably wasn't going to, and it was easy just to write it off. A lot of anime, if they didn't impress you in 1 to 3 episodes, they were not worth your time. Really good anime, the first episode was just enough to hook you. And really, it's one thing, like, so there's a difference here between the slow, like, the slow burn, and it's because the US became a big buyer of anime after Millennial Gen got out of high school and had access to money, so now they just make isekai. Yeah. As a person who likes long series because I binge watch things, that makes me a bit sad. Well, but that is the unfortunate truth of the matter. Nowadays, unless it grabs readers right away, unless it can grab you right away, I mean, One Piece is the last of its kind. Yeah.
Yeah, and nowadays it's something of a case that, if they haven't caught your interest in the first 5 minutes, you're pretty much toast.
Yeah. Now, I still am willing to give things the 2 to 3 episode test. But nowadays, at the same time with anime now, if they really can't grab me in the first episode, that pretty much says a lot. In this age, where anime is trying to grab you in that first episode, if it can't even do that, then why bother? That being said, you can build up to something big and great while also being able to grab your audience immediately. It has been done before. It's just a matter of execution. One Piece, despite being as long as it's been, was able to capture people so quickly because of the crazy, wacky idea of this kid that wants to be the king of the pirates and has weird powers because he ate fruit. And then you hear about other people who have eaten weird fruits that have powers. And you see him, you know, grab a ragtag group of crazy people to create his pirate crew with. One Piece, at the very beginning, had a very simple premise that you could build up twists and turns and introduce plethoras of other characters to. Luffy wants to be king of the pirates. Luffy wants to go to the Grand Line because that's where, you know, that's where the treasure is. As long as you can keep that interesting enough, the fact that he has to grab a crew, that he has to figure out how to get to the Grand Line, as long as you can make that interesting, the rest can write it. The rest has more than enough time to write itself. And that's why people keep reading and getting into One Piece, because its premise is simple enough in the beginning that it makes everything else worth it. Everything else just falls into place like dominoes. One Piece, the anime, is full of a lot of fucking filler. You can just read the manga. It's still long, but you can just read the manga. Nowadays, shit needs to be impactful and fast-paced to keep up with ADHD and to not fall into the square of anime fans who have seen too much anime. Imagine Free Run got some hate because people were saying no. We're saying, bro, why is this so slow? Where's the action when season 2 started? The thing is, too, Free Run came at a time, and this is still the time where people...
and funnily enough, video games figured it out, and writers thousands of years ago did as well. If you want to have a slow start that builds, do a hot start in medias res as an out-of-context teaser before going back to the actual start.
Now, and another thing, and again, a lot of anime that we enjoy that are now considered classics, that's what they did. That's what they did. So it can be done, and it can still be done now. It's that, one, with the internet and everything, it's so much easier to get your story out there and going. You don't need a major publisher anymore. You can just put your comic on Webtoon or the Korean, Japanese, Chinese equivalent. And if it gets popular enough, some bigwig will pick it up and adapt it. Whether it's actually good or not. It just matters that it's popular. When it comes to freaking these light novel publishers, they'll do just about anything. We've even got, I remember even reading articles where...
Delicious in Dungeon doesn't do in medias res, but it is a hot start dropping you directly into a tragic dragon fight.
Like, heckin', there was this one light novel publisher that was pretty much outright saying, we just want to do isekais. Why? Because that's what everybody's reading right now. And then everybody wanted to be the new Sword Art Online, the new fucking, the new fucking not Danmachi, that's, fucking the new ReZero, the new freaking, that one isekai with the fucking, with Megumi. I don't even know what the fuck that's called. I do not give a shit about it. Everyone wants to be the new that.
Konosuba.
Konosuba, yeah, sure. Like, they they all want to be the new that. Like, but you have to shovel through a lot of shit. No one's willing to like really look at these, and they're just like, sure, bro, because people will eat anything you put in front of them. There's also just so much content to go through. People are constantly looking for the next thing to give them a weird, maybe dopamine from that one really good scene. But it doesn't mean any of it's actually good. That's why there's a lot of shit. And Frieren and Danmachi
It's mostly a
and...
circular feedback loop of people only read isekai. Never thinking, yeah, because we only make isekai.
Exactly. So when Frieren and Delicious in Dungeon and Witch Hat Atelier and freaking Apothecary Diaries, when those series started coming out, that was such a breath of fresh air. You don't need Joe Schmo getting hit by a car and landing in a fantasy world to have a fantasy story. Frieren had an interesting premise that could lead itself to a hot start while still being a good slow burn. Frieren was just like, hey, we already saved the world, we already did that, but this elf realized that she didn't appreciate the time with her friends, and now is going on another journey again, because there's another mission she has to do. She's not done with what she wants to do, but that's going to probably come with its own trials and tribulations. But let's give her I don't think Frieren would have been nearly as interesting, ironically enough, if it wasn't for Fern and Stein and I keep thinking Steiner because I'm thinking about Final Fantasy 9. But if it wasn't for Fern and the other guy, Frieren wouldn't be nearly as interesting, because it puts Frieren now in the position of a mentor, whereas in her original journey, she was the mage, she was the elf, she was an offensive support that kept herself emotionally distant from the party. This is her second chance to have a journey and have it be a fulfilling one, something that she regretted not having with her first party. If it was just Frieren on her own, it wouldn't be nearly as interesting. She needs characters to bounce off of, now that she is letting herself have that. After realizing at the end of that first journey, I didn't know these people. Yeah, if we started with Himmel and Frieren, no one would have cared. Yeah, Stark, there we go. I keep thinking Steiner. And without Fern and Stark, she would have nothing. Yeah, those two characters carry Frieren more than Frieren.
Yeah,
Frieren
and having her train someone very similar to her but human provides the contrast that highlights her character flaws.
Exactly. Frieren is such a good series because of all of its characters, not just because of Frieren. And there's a lot of slop out there that do not care about its supporting cast, and only see character development as giving their protagonist a new thing to play with that makes them powerful. It's fine with battle shonens, because that's what you sign up for. That's why battle shonens are battle shonens. But isekai can be literally so much more. But they're just battle shonens with a harem. And that's why they suck. They're just wish fulfillment harem shows. No one cares anymore. Except for the ones that
isekai largely forgot what fantasy was. It was just power trips with fantasy nouns.
Like, the funny thing is that the original isekais, the ones that, like, really created the genre, like Record of Lotus War, Fushigi Yugi, Inuyasha, Magic Knight, Ray Earth, heckin' Escaflowne. Ooh, sorry, I bumped the microphone. Those are the true isekai, where its person gets thrown into a modern world and has to settle the conflicts and trials and tribulations that are set up in that. It's not just a fantasy escape. Kagome doesn't go to feudal Japan and have a harem of hot demon men. No one would have given a fuck about Inuyasha if that's what it was about.
Yep, it's also what Tsubasa Chronicles is all about.
Like, funnily enough, what made isekai such a great genre was the fact that it was a female protagonist no longer being tied to all the bullshit that the modern world pushes and expects on her. And now she is thrown into a fantasy world where she is special and is the chosen one, but this specialness doesn't mean she gets whatever she wants and gets a harem. It means that she gets to prove that she is more than what she is in her actual world. She can actualize and go through the journey that we all need to go through. Like a coming of age or character arc or things like that. The main protagonist of old isekais that featured female protagonists do not end up the same. They do not come out at the end being the same person. Kagome in the last episode of Inuyasha is not the Kagome we see in the very first episode. Same thing with Escaflowne, same thing with Magic Knight Rares, same thing with Fushigi Yugi. None of that. They go through development and process and have character relationships, and it cares about the other characters. It cares about Sango and Moroku and, you know, all of this stuff. There's so much more to them. That's why they're so rich. That's why they're so good. That's why they're still talked
and nowadays
about.
you mostly only see that in villainous stories that are willing to be real with the premise.
That's why Magic Knight Rayearth is getting a fucking reboot, because these stories are good and they're still good. What made Isekai great was the freedom of different perspectives and adaptation to a whole new world. Nowadays, it's just a projection to fantasize you feeling important and loved. Exactly, and it's boring. It's so boring. 2010, 2014 was the dark time of just harems with OPMCs. Exactly. I will never forgive Sword Art Online for what it did to the anime industry, because it fucked it up. It ruined it. I will never forgive Sword Art Online for what it did to the anime industry. It completely derailed it. People don't hate it enough. Like, that's why I also just refuse to associate with anything involving SAO. I don't care.
It's honestly unacceptable that Sword Art got such incredible animation and music while being that badly written.
Yeah, I don't care for anything about Sword Art Online. I don't care who's fixed it. It shouldn't have been a thing in the first place. It should never have gotten the treatment or anything that it got. It was never good. If you have to essentially rewrite a whole new story to make Sword Art good, maybe it was just never fucking good. I will never forgive freaking SAO to what it did to the anime industry. When funnily enough, around the time SAO came out and everybody was talking about it, I still wasn't watching it because I just didn't care for the premise. Because I was like, oh, people get trapped in a video game? I can just watch Dot Hack. It's better. I already knew Dot Hack was fucking better. Like, why I could just go watch Dot Hack and have a very, very introspective character study. Why do I need to watch this series? SAO fucking killed Dot Hack and I fucking hate them for that. Again, Runaway. I will never forgive SAO for what it did to the anime industry. I will never forgive it. I will never forgive it. I will never forgive it. I want to make a joke about Squeaky being a hipster, but she's right about this. Yes, I am. I am correct. I am correct. Here's also a hot take. Again, SAO didn't just fuck over the anime industry. It also ruined the anime parody and the anime parody community. Because now you can't make an abridged series without making an episode longer than the anime itself. In order to fix it. Absolutely not. It's also why I don't watch SAO abridged. I have a lot of reasons why I don't need to watch SAO abridged. But also because I mainly because I hate Sword Art Online, and I don't want to watch anything involving it. No, thank you.
Things like Sword Art Abridged, as far as I'm concerned, are just people who felt betrayed by how badly it handled the premise, trying to cope by doing it better, though all that really did was keep people talking about it so Sword Art stays popular and able to put out more trash.
Yep. Yep. Sword Art Online could have just died in a ditch. It could have just died in a ditch. We could have all forgotten about it. But no, y'all kept pointing at it and saying, look how bad it is. Look how crazy it is. You think these people at the top care? Oh no, it became the Bible. Oh, no. Reminder, the owner author hates this series and wanted to write more Cell World, instead was forced to axe his favorite series. I said what I said. I will never forgive SAO for what it has done to the anime community, to the internet parody community. I will never Here's the thing, I don't even watch a bridge series like that. I legitimately only
Is the
ever
abridged
watch...
better? Absolutely. It's way better. That wasn't hard. But ultimately it just put a dumpster fire on life support.
Yep. Kuwahara made a Cell World? Yes. He would really like you to remember that he did. But yeah, no, I will never forgive SAO for what it has done to the world. It has only made it a worse place. And yeah, when it comes to Abridged series, I only watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I only watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. It's not really for, like, anything truly against Abridged series and parodies and stuff. They're just not really... Also, Abridged series and parodies and things like that, they're just kind of not my thing. Like, what I like about the Abridged series, aside from it being, like, kind of like a return to childhood, is that it's pure. It's pure. I feel like Abridged series now, and I'm not gonna say this is bad, but I don't really care for it. It's not what I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged for. There's a lot of meta commentary. There's a lot... The main crux of
If I can hot take a bit?
Yeah, no, go for it. I just don't care for a lot of the meta commentary and the let's just rewrite the story. Yeah, no, we're happy with LK's Donathon going as well as it did. Insane.
Who here has seen the first episode of Fruits Basket Abridged?
I haven't seen it. I don't care to. But I'll take your word for it. Whatever you say about it. Bridge-like parodies require love for the source material.
So it's a pretty good example of what bugs me about abridging sometimes.
Mm-hmm. A lot of early abridged series didn't care for the source material, but the ones that have stayed the test of time is because they loved it. Like, I know for a fact that Logan loves Fate. He absolutely does. He would not spend and have the amount of dedication he has to do UBW if he didn't love Fate. He loves Fate. And I don't doubt that Something Witty enjoys SAO. It's just SAO's fucking garbage, and I don't understand why anyone likes it. When I did Infinite Ment, I did it to absolutely fucking show my hate for brainless anime harem. Somehow people fucking think my version is the better version, and it's not. That's why Smartphone was the one shot that took 5 years to make. Yeah. Dude made a D&D game with over 60 episodes. Yeah.
I know the people involved love the series. They clearly do. But then the actual episode is them basically turning every character into a joke that disrespects the source because it's funny when they make the very polite guy a narcissistic crude dickbag.
not everything needs an abridged series. Because at what point are you making a parody, and at what point are you missing the point? Exactly, because in the end you watch an abridged to laugh. Yeah, I know. I'm mostly talking about the other ones that clearly don't like the original.
And I'm here like, are you a fan of this or are you mocking it?
If not, you're just reading fan. Yeah, honestly. Again, I feel like, and again, nothing truly against the abridged parody, not trying to shit on anything like that. But one of my biggest things, again, with abridged series is that I don't really care when the main draw is we fixed the problems with it. We rewrote pretty much everything. It's not what it was anymore. Because then that begs the question, why did you even like the thing in the first place? Why do you even like it then? If the next thing you think of doing is completely dismantling it and rebuilding
Where
it.
I'm good with things like Dragon Ball Abridged, because it was actually making it shorter and kept the heart while using jokes to make narrative through lines.
Yeah, and that's essentially what Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged does too. Nowadays, the reason a lot of abridged series don't call themselves abridged series is because they're just as long as an episode of the series. So why do I want to watch you? I don't know. Kind of weird how we got into a whole tangent about this after talking about like what captures people in the anime industry. I just kind of ended up just going into a tangent about how isekai has fucked everything up, but really why I hate SAO.
Yeah.
Squeaky, you don't understand. If they only changed a few things, it would have been perfect. So I did it, but with lower voice quality. ADHD at its finest. Again, I don't know how to word this properly. Because it might imply things. How do I word that? All I'm gonna say is that I'm happy. I'm happy that because of my weird tastes and how oddly stubborn I am about certain things, I'm happy that I am not truly invested in certain online parodies and the people behind them. That at the end of the day, I kind of treat people as people. And I don't use or I don't take their accomplishments and their popularity and use that to throw a blanket over the people they are actually. I'm happy that I've never and still never had an interest in SAO or its abridged series for as much as people really, really wanted me to look into it. How despite people telling me how great it is and how funny it is and how genius the people behind it are, I still never gave enough of a shit to actually look about it. Because I feel like if I did that, it might have clouded my judgment about certain things. And I'm happy that when things happened the way they did, my eyes were clear to it. Let's continue.
I'm currently at a point where I tend to like villainous series when they get into the drama and helplessness of having to claw up from a pit you didn't even dig yourself, but that's also not all of them, and some just use the premise and then ignore it because publishers be like, people like villainous stories, do that.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a huge influx of villainous series that I'm sure there are some really good ones. Like, again, there are probably some good isekai out there. There are some that still have popularity despite how long ago they came out. I am willing to give them benefit of the doubt that they're genuinely good. I am just unfortunately not too interested, and there's too many of them to kind of have to swim through the muck. And while the premise is kind of interesting, I just don't have an interest in like 90% of the things. I don't have the time. So I retreat. I end up retreating back to the familiar. I end up watching Fruits Basket again. I end up watching Macross again. I end up watching Inuyasha again. Because those series never disappoint me. I never get tired of them. I love them no matter what. I enjoyed them the first time. I know I'm going to enjoy them the second. There's just too much to dig through, and there's not enough
Yep,
time.
adulthood does that.
Yep. I probably would have been a lot more willing if I had more free time and was younger. I unfortunately just don't. Which reminds me that we need to get back to the Apothecary Diaries at some point. Because that shit was good. On a completely unrelated note, Nihilix is hot. I'm going to draw her
We
into
really
the secret
do.
folder. Yeah. Also Freerun too, but I had also heard that like the second season is too short. I don't know though, but I'm willing to give it a shot if we ever have the time.
So, what do you see on the...
If that's the worst they have to say about it, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version. You can just really stick to the, you need to give us money, a furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her.
Man, it's cause a big event is coming in season 3. If they make a whole 12 episodes, they would have ended in an awkward spot. Yeah, I can give them that.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic
See, we call that artistic integrity, and we like it here.
Yeah, we like that.
To the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Like, again, I feel like if it was any other anime and not Freerun, they would have given it the 12 episode treatment and left it on an awkward spot so that fans would be more demanding of a season 3 and they can get it greenlit better. But I'm glad that they trust the source material and the fans' reception, that they know, like, hey, please understand that if we want to do this right, if we want to give this the adaptation it deserves, we need to make this choice. You feeble hot witch, you bisected the pink bunny, Medaka Box.
And the abstract side of a character.
I don't know Medaka Box, I'm assuming it did the wrong thing.
The eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
Oh, Medaka Box is an anime war crime.
Heroes?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy.
It ended before the arc that made it the competing series to the big 3 because Gainax. Well, to be fair, Gainax even before the people that wrote like Gurren Lagann and Ava and Kill la Kill, even before all of those people left, Gainax was notorious for making shitty anime adaptations. They clearly only cared about their original
It gets
properties.
right to the start of the most popular arc that took it was alright to incredible, and then stopped doing the anime.
Yep.
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Again, I'd always known Gynax as notorious for never really caring about properties that aren't theirs.
In turn,
I've never seen a Gynax adaptation that people were genuinely satisfied with.
Constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
They never released the rights, though. The author and artist fought to have the series be adapted. They never did. Well, Gynax went under now, didn't it? Didn't it, like, officially shut down?
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
Yeah, ADHD and Subway Surfers will do that to you.
Although the Fluffy specials are
BRB
selling like
food.
crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
I'm gonna wait till the end of this cutscene and then I'm gonna use the potty because my tummy hurt.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
And yo, what? She's been using memo keepers to freaking spy on the Astral Express so she can write her comic. Yeah, no, Evernight killed a lot of memo keepers. What in line fuck? Yeah, Evernight killed a lot of fucking people. The whole, like, Iron Tomb incident and Evernight killed a lot of people.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter
Damn, sorry, HSR, I didn't know your game.
Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer.
Is Nihilux an NPC or a playable character? She's gonna be playable. We just don't know when yet. We've only gotten the drip marketing up to 4.2. She might be 4.3 though. I feel like she'll be 4.3. But yeah, no, she's gonna be playable.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
Okay, I was gonna be impressed by their design if it wasn't NPCs taking a page from Zenless. No, she's playable. They've gotten, you weren't here probably last stream. We have seen, they have been taking a couple notes because there's 2 NPCs right now that actually look pretty unique. Still nothing crazy. 3 NPCs actually that actually look pretty unique. So they have they have definitely been considering important NPCs, giving them their unique designs to show that they are going to be important in the story, even if they don't end up being playable. It's been definitely doing that. We've seen that with Kuchiba. We've seen that with the fucking cult lady, Full Wish, with Miss Full Wish, and we've seen it with Himeko's father. They could be better. The models can be definitely better quality, but it's a start. They've definitely are taking cues from that. What I like about Nilux's design is that it's still interesting
They're
while
also
not
clearly
being
taking notes by making Trailblazers speak way more.
that too. They're also making Trailblazer their own character more, and I really appreciate that. What I really like about Nilux's design is that it's the good kind of busy. It's not gotcha busy, if that makes sense. She's got a lot going on, but it's not overwhelming. Her design, her outfit, aside from, again, a couple like interesting textures like on the coat and under and stuff, it looks like something
it's
people
busy
could
but in
wear.
an accessorized way.
Yeah, it looks like something people could actually
Like
get away
Himeko.
with wearing. Yeah, exactly, like Himeko. I just like it's monochrome with a few colors to guide your eyes. Exactly. And it makes sense. She's a comic artist.
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break like I said I would. Of course, they threw us into another cutscene, but I do need to use the washroom. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. I needed to use the bathroom. Alrighty. We are back. We have killed the ads. Hopefully I've gone through them.
Caught
Let
up.
us continue. Yeah.
Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help.
Also, I feel like that was a meta commentary of Dawei being real about writing Star Rail using Nylox as a proxy.
Yeah.
Rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline.
Oh.
Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end.
Nilux is the writer's proxy. Uh-huh.
That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
I'm gonna lower the music just a little bit more so I can hear the voices better.
But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
Just in general, the sound mixing has been interesting. I have the voices all the way up and they're still too low.
Princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name. My interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon would stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
That was a nice scene.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host.
You going to talk about how you're covered in bandages under that jacket?
The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas.
Yeah, that was a nice scene.
Include the Bellabog area, Siajolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited
If they don't use the freaking playable characters and be like, it's a cosplayer, I'm gonna be upset.
their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme.
I want to see the price those heirs model in the Amphorius area, and it's just they're cosplayers. The agreement works out well for both parties.
That would be great.
Also mobilizing Pearlux's resources to promote us.
Oh, there you go, auto scroll.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
I want them to stay in character thinking we're also a cosplayer, only to break when they think we're being weird.
In the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean Middle Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
I'm gonna be real with you. now that we've actually processed Nilux's scene. So far my main complaints in this latter half of the patch is that the writing is really weird. I'm giving it benefit of the doubt with the Ashvale and Kuchiba scene, that I think either that Kuchiba might be in on it, but I also think Ashvale's line of, well, we don't know what the hell they're doing, when he literally just learned what it was, benefit of the doubt that he means that we don't know what they're being injected with exactly, just that they're being injected with something, or that he's choosing to hide information from Kuchiba because he doesn't trust her. But Kuchiba is probably in on it because some of the shit she said just makes no sense. When it comes to Nihilux, when it comes to the Danhong and Blade scene, I thought I enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. It does seem to imply that there's something abundance related here.
Yeah, there are also several lines where someone acts like something insanely obvious is actually a discovery, and that's really dumb.
Yeah. So, the Blade and Danhong scene I think was nice. Seeing Sunday and Ting Yun again, that's the build up. When it came to the Nihilux scene, as a hunt past rider, he kind of won't tell potentially prey he's waiting for an ambush. Yeah. So when it comes to Nihilux's scene, the fact that they didn't even mention the fact that she was at the fucking Lego store makes me feel like the whole scene with her at the Lego store was not necessary. I don't think it was necessary. We don't even mention it. We don't even mention it. Why are you pretending? Why were you pretending to be an IPC member? Why were you freaking, like, why were you here? Like, you can use the, like, well, she wanted to, like, get intel from the Astral Express so that she can write her comic. That's what the Furbos are for. That's what her Furbos are for. That's what her Furbos are doing. Like, there was no reason for her to be there. And her actual appearance in that previous cutscene feels like a much better introduction to her. Yeah, she's the writer of the Fluffy. Yeah, she had people spying on you, not just the Furbos, but she had memo keepers keeping an eye on you during Amphoria so she can write her comic. She doesn't want to be a part of Star Rail Fest because she doesn't want to worry about the autograph line. She's in a situation where she needs to figure out what to write for the comic, and she wants you to help her. Yeah, honestly, she could have been like, and you fuckers killed my memo keepers. I sent a fuck ton of memo keepers to come fucking keep an eye on you, and you fuckers killed them all. Like, I like her.
She's also clearly an eccentric who likes to live dangerously, and does mention that she's working under Pearl, but that's suspect as no one else seems aware of her.
Yeah. I'm just not sure how I feel about the scene of her at the Lego store. But I also really hated that part. I also just really hated that area. It was so fucking boring.
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way.
I'm happy she was there because at least she made parts of it fun with her performance.
Must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world.
But at the same time, if she was
stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
But at the same time, if she was put in that scene only to make it interesting, that further justifies more why it shouldn't be there in the first place.
It's about time.
I just feel like if she was just shoehorned in there to make the scene interesting, it just shows that the scene was never interesting in the first place. You made giant robots boring. Are you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that
No,
pop up.
the thing that was supposed to make it interesting was the Super Sentai and giant robot. We're just not Sentai fans, so that doesn't really grab us.
But I do love me some good mecha. It just wasn't good. It just wasn't good.
Haha.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Don Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make
I know Nightshade was over the moon for the part, and Eric really liked it too.
I did not care for it. I guess it tinkled. I guess it tickled the man monkey brain, cause Andrew shit for me. I was at the giant robot part and I was like, oh, okay, we get to play as a robot.
Yeah, I guess.
I was like, oh, okay, robot. Yeah, I'm down for this. And then it was boring. They made the giant robot part boring. They gave me a giant robot and was like, now do nothing with it. Like, like, it could have been good. They didn't make it good. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention to the plot. I was just checking her out. Literally, her looks kept my attention more. Hell, the fact that she has my favorite type of glasses on her model kept my attention more. Ah. I see. You like over-rim glasses. You like over-rim. You don't like under-rim glasses? I think they're better because they show eyes. Anywho. Let's get going.
Looks like the heavy burden
I like under rim.
I like under rim because I feel like over rim obscure the eyes. And when you give,
But I could go on a whole tangent about rims.
You have the same. Yeah, I do. I really like glasses that have like half of the rim, but I prefer the under rim over the over rim. It's the oval shape. Oh, you like the shape. See, I like these kind of glasses on most people because it's hard to make these look bad on anybody. This is a kind of glasses style that looks good on anybody. But I really, really love the circular glasses, like the really big round circle ones. But that only looks good on certain styles. It doesn't really look good on anyone in real life. But they're very cute. The polo glasses are probably my favorite, but the hardest to pull off on a lot of faces. I think, funnily enough, because of my facial shape, though, I could get away with big, large framed glasses because I have a tiny face. Yeah, the smart glasses.
Yeah. I like the oval, but I also like the rectangle. But really, it's all about the face, the framing, and what vibe you want. Glasses tell a story, and I'll be such an art snob about them.
Yeah.
The next stop is Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and keep an eye on your...
I love the oval under rim glasses because they do give a more smarter, distinguished air, and I'm an idiot. So I like them because they look good on everybody and because of the juxtaposition of me being an absolute dumbass. Okay. Take the bullet train to the exhibition.
My head hurts whenever I look
doesn't help my ex had those and she was smart. So it was a double cooked moment. Oof.
Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch
Someone wants
over
the
you.
glasses on her.
Yep. Like Polo could wear black rectangular under rims to look like a serious office worker, but the chunky circles really help accentuate how she's shy by almost being a half mask.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, again, the big round glasses just really give, like, small and cute and reserved, and yeah, they're kind of mask-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the type of glasses someone wears can say a lot about them.
Look out, Cloudline. This stop is Bellabong Exhibition Area. The next stop is the Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area. The train is about to depart. Please mind the gap between the platform and the doors, and take care of your personal belongings.
Look!
Thank you.
The Express Crew's outfits! They really nailed it.
What a cute puppy. I transformed myself into a werewolf just for you. Oh yeah, we got like wolf people
And you have
here.
monocles, and oh boy, is that a conversation about just how much pretense you want.
Yep.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
Are those hired cosplayers over there? Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
Chat! I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
For instance, did you know monocles don't have actually a nose anchor, and are supposed to be gripped by your eye socket? They're incredibly uncomfortable.
Very.
So weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Cienjo people don't talk like that.
If you're talking about the same type of glasses, it also means girly is a freak, isn't she?
With people like that, because being uncomfortable made it easier to keep a poker face, which people saw as prestigious.
Okay, so Sparta. It's these glasses. It's these glasses. Yup. Freak in the shoes. You know, I'm gonna plead the fifth and then immediately incriminate myself by stating that the first time she slept with the guy she liked, I immediately mentioned demon mode, and it then became a running joke in said game that it was after
Also, yes, that's the shy thing. Shy girls
Yeah.
are also usually freaks.
She ended up going demon mode the first time she slept with the guy she likes. And it's a running joke because he got a skill right after called Beyond Limits. He ended up because I ended up looking back on Zelda, he ended up pulling a fate card
that allowed him to take a skill from somebody. And he ended up taking Beyond Limits. I think it was a fake card. Yeah. It was really funny.
What's our motto?
That shit checks out, yep.
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow! That's some next level phantom energy!
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! Astral Express, we love you!
They forgot about Sunday. They forgot about shit. No, they forgot about Sunday.
This isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I'm shocked we haven't run into anybody who knows about the past of the Express. Well, again, they're fans of the comic. And Nilux has only gotten so much information. Wish we could share this with all our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Yes, but Aha literally was on the train. You'd think they would spread his admiration of Akavili through their path inadvertently.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
That Express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
Can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Since you're playing, you're jumping here. There we go. Gotta time it. Alrighty.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our
Law literally makes people inadvertently racist. Given how racist Law is for denizens of the Abundance. I mean, the Abundance has done some shit, though.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon Games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Who am I? Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I don't want to be enemies with the native
Sparksy
supplicants.
gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I'm just attending because I was invited. Set the record straight. Set the record straight.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's mean, alright. Those hard-hitting questions have you sweating bullets. You've burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro's for your face is screaming. End the interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Oh god, there is an Amphireus cosplayer.
Oh fuck yeah, I gotta look for him.
This material will do just fine.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Oh yeah, there is one.
New issue on sale.
There's a Kindness cosplayer. That's funny.
Sure is.
I take both big.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've read some articles and
Yep, they had Gepard and Pella do some drawings. Fun.
while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table. In an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The melancholy of March, the outlaws of the galaxy, Express 4000, home with Stellaron. Forget it, looking through these is making me hear things. Outlaws of the Galaxy. Classics, the Enjo script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Melancholy of March. Novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from the first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
Fucking hated the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. It was such a fucking shitty series.
Looking for a sense of truth in
Yep, pretty much direct quote from Haruhi.
Yep. Fucking hated Haruhi. It was so fucking... I watched the whole first season, and I was like, I don't know, I don't understand why this is popular. Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together. That sounds like Warhammer.
Warhammer 40k, yeah.
Yeah.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Home with Stellaron. Outlaws of the Galaxy, I think, is Guardians of the Galaxy. Home with Stellaron.
Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, Guardians of the Galaxy, Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even keep a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf. Is that Spy X Family?
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to
Home with
release her
Stellaron.
back into the wild?
No, maybe that's not it. Family theme, sorry, raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. Fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family.
Yeah,
They
that's
even go-
not Spy Family, but I'm also trying to figure it out.
They even keep a cat that grinds video games for them. Cowboy Bebop? That was not wholesome or family themed at all, though. Cat that grinds video games for them. A group of criminals forming a family. Group of criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. Would you rather me tell you why it's popular? Would you rather me not? I remember hearing that one of the reasons it was popular, it was because it was easy to project oneself onto Haruhi. Haruhi is Chunibyo. Except she's also a god. So, like... It's another weird... It's got the potential for a power insert fantasy, and I couldn't find myself caring about it. I heard that the movies were good, but I just did not care. But yeah, you can go into why it's popular. I probably still won't agree with it. But Haruhi was awful.
Oh, okay. I found what it's a reference to, and why we don't know it.
And the fact you can just go brain dead about it. Yeah. Yeah, what is it, Lynn? I'm kind of drawing a blank.
It's not an anime reference. It's a Chinese drama called Home with Kids.
Oh! Okay. We wouldn't know it because we're not Chinese. Okay. Or we're not in China. Okay. Home with Kids. Okay. Forget it. Looking through these make me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item,
How the hell did you find that out?
it's
Lol.
a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast, or you might. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art rep. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, but then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying! I can't let this happen to me! I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock!
Huh.
Fall for the consumer's trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets, and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is
Ryusuke bought all the Himikats and Evanesha showed up to buy sets.
Yep.
I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
Yep.
Go look around without me for a while.
You're an impulse buyer,
I'll come
March.
find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I got it!
Yeah, but one other thing to check
3,
out.
2, 1.
Oh no, Nilux is the last thing. Never mind.
nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Blurry QR cult, you're here. How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But
I talked to the
that's
Cenis
all gonna
cosplayer.
change once the
It's
book
fun.
signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
Yeah. So how did you find out it was Home with Kids? Did you like look it up or something? Am I fighting
Yeah.
animals? Ah, okay. This is Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest. This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 0000000?
I went to the quest page and checked the references.
Blurry QR code sign today.
Sure, mind telling me if it's free? Hard to say no to that, right?
Ever heard of wishful thinking? Besides, what's wrong with selling a ton of copies? You're getting royalties too, you know. Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Because I was like between Squeaks and I, we're both huge weebs and should know this. But then no, it's not even an animated series.
Each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Starfest glow stick.
Venetia. What is she doing here?
The nameless who bridge the stars to the cute critters of the Fluffy and the heroes who serve the universe, they're gathered here for you, waving their glow sticks with hope and cheer.
Look at today's gift count.
What the heck did you even see, Venetia?
New issue on sale.
Oh, okay. Her model's not actually on there, but... Amir Chrysos, Eric, just as you watch as I, the Great Lady Kindness. Are you really? Of course I'm real. You're here to take a photo. Wait, a nameless? No insulting the characters. Second, no attacking the cosplayers. Third, no direct attacks either. Just now, some Saga rabbit squirted water in my face with a gun and bolted, cackling like a maniac as he ran. Shouting something about, I have deciphered the truth of this world, and a bunch of soaking wet Aglazy were chasing after him. One more nail in the coffin for Anax's public image. Oh, you probably don't know how viral his say what's on your mind with no filter sticker has become. If it were anyone else, I'd have chased him down and given him a piece of my mind, but of all things, that guy was cosplaying an Saga rabbit. Ugh, I can't even blame him for ruining the character. Not to mention that Pinon hot on my heels, apologizing profusely while shoving freebies at me left and right. What am I supposed to say to that? A manic green rabbit, a scheming blue, black, and white goose. He's a goose? And those little candy pumps. They made Finan a goose? Oh, wait. Blue, black, and white. Yeah, no, it's scheming blue, black, and white goose. Oh my god, they made
Mother Goose
Finan
fan on.
They made him a goose. I better see fan art of Goose Finan. Anyway, although I guess you could call that part of the convention. I'm not looking to go through that again anytime soon. So little nameless interactive photo ops are welcome. Personal attacks are not understand at all.
Gotta see Gooselana.
Yep, Gooselana. They're unaware of Kaslana color scheme.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face. Initiate rolling out.
Oh, they made the cutscene especially loud.
Did that guy just pass out?
Hail the new honk. Dunkrit the sky.
Yep.
Are you alright?
Why is her voice, like, different every time we see her? Oh, Vanessa, you just won't stop haunting me, huh?
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Are we supposed to find this funny? No. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you a chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicant. Whatever her reason for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Okay.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Are you able to draw the mask?
A friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Again, is it just me or is her voice higher this time around? Like, there's just no vocal consistency.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
I was behind. Okay, that little cutscene was funny.
I like Evanescence and she's really cute, but the fact that her voice feels like it constantly changes.
And yeah, I remember her voice was much higher than we expected last time, but this does sound more put on.
Just for clear, I'm completely broke.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
The very moment two voices appear on either side of you, they tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, Since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually
I'll go back to listen to her old lines after this. She is very
Yeah.
cute and I like how her ears swoop.
Chapter 1. I was already captivated by you.
Like, I don't dislike her. I don't like her. She just exists for me. Like, she's not shown any qualities I'd like. I feel like she has potential, but I don't know yet. And I also find it really funny how everyone's calling her a bunny girl. Although they're supposed to be fox ears. But I get it. They also don't look like fox ears.
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition.
There's a very specific fox they're based on, but yes, they look like bunny ears until you look close.
Mm-hmm. Okay, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
Honestly, that can be the quote for this patch. We've wasted enough time.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny?
Trophy toast slice.
Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. Practically a law of the universe. So what's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? Hell, if she's supposed to be a Sakura XP, yeah, I don't see it. Well, here's the thing. I don't think we talked about it on stream. We thought she was a Sakura XP. Or Yae Sakura. But Lynn pointed out, and I wouldn't have known this because I don't play Impact 3rd. Yae Sakura has a sister.
Yep.
And it could be an XP for her sister. She's none of the Sakuras.
She has Rin's personality.
Yeah, apparently she has the personality of someone called Rin. And if she's Rin, I'd be extremely shocked. Apparently
That's Sakura's little sister.
I'm aware. Whoop. Again, I'm gonna take Lynn's word for it because she's played Impact. I don't know enough to confirm or deny. Calpez was extremely pissed when she died. Alrighty.
I was letting Squeaks know. Evanesha looks like Sakura but has Rin's demeanor.
Yeah.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy?
Him of all people caring about someone else is a rarity, so if she's supposed to be the Rin XP, I need more information. I mean, do we? Because just because they're the XP doesn't mean that they need to be explained or justified. You know? Like, Zila is a Zila XP, but Zila is still Zila, you know? Same thing with Bronya.
Whatever. It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears.
You also have to understand that an expressway doesn't mean they're the same. Think of it like a bubble universe. Same base, different route.
Zila is justified has traits of both base Zila and Veli.
I'm a fox. A fox. I'm a fox. A fox.
That could have been delivered better. It's like, again, like, she's trying to be soft-spoken, but she's trying to be, like, Genki, and it doesn't... I don't understand what they're trying to go for with her. Finding Kevin if he wasn't literally cold. And a lot of the Chrysos heirs were XPs of the Flame Chasers in one way or another, but they weren't one for one. And Axa wasn't one for one with Sue.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny.
Haxor Bunny is a much more eccentric punk Bronya. Bubble Sakura not growing up in death and war and tragedy, just being a modern girl living in the world she wanted to create for her sister seems fine by me.
And here's the thing, too. It's like, with Bronya and Zila, like, and Axa took a lot of design, but he's no way Sue. Sorry, I'm just munching. People were hella drawing comparisons between the Flame Chasers and the Chrysos heirs. And it's very clear that a lot of them were references / XPs to the original Flame Chasers. While I wouldn't call Amphorius Elysian Realm in Star Rail, because that's not entirely fair, and I don't know Elysian Realm entirely like that. These characters are still going to be their own characters. Even if they draw reference to previous characters from Impact, it's not even comparable. Nor did I say that it is. I literally just said it's not. Literally just said it's not. Silverwolf is closer to OG Bronya. And then there's that too. But Silverwolf's not called Bronya. Bronya's called Bronya. What I'm mostly trying to say is, just because a character has the look, or the name, or both, still does not mean that they're exactly that character. Or that they're connected to that character. There might be some little hints here and there, like for example, at the end of Amphorius, we learn that Cyrene was a pen name, and that her real name is Elysia. Or Alicia.
Silverwolf has OG Bronya's title, aka Silverwolf of the Urals, but Hoyo makes it abundantly clear Silverwolf is a Haxor Bunny expressway. Haxor Bunny literally appears in her trailers.
Like, Like, it's almost and completely outright said that Cyrene, her name is Alicia. And we don't know if there's actual connections to Alicia. I think Lynn and I had some theories of what could happen that could maybe end up with this result, but there's still not enough to truly call. It's still kind of speculation and theory. So, while it's fair to say that Evanescia is not a Yae Sakura XP, I mean...
I think Fulia's Alicia and all the children of Anesrava are broken shards of her memories.
And that's possible. When, I was gonna mention, I don't play Genshin Impact, so I don't know how Yae Miko is. But she doesn't give me the impression that she's like Yae Sakura either. Yet everybody was like, she's a Yae Sakura XP. But I don't know. Like, and knowing that Yae Sakura has sisters and hearing that one of them acts not that far off from Evanescia, I mean, again, it's possible, but that doesn't mean that this is Rin Sakura. This is still Evanescia. And even the writers have said at the beginning of Amphorius, just because certain characters look like characters from Impact or carry the same name doesn't mean that they are them. Now, is it just the writers kind of being like, hey guys, we're just not going to talk about it? Very likely so. But we can also take it for face value. Miko is closer to Sakura, but like, you gotta really split
Oh yeah, no,
hairs.
Miko is an expressway, but Genshin XPs are basically just lookalikes with superficial connections, like that they're both lightning and shrine maidens.
Yeah. But you gotta really split hairs. Yeah, and again, the thing is, Sparta, once you start splitting hairs, in my general opinion, you just kind of lost the argument. You just kind of, you lost the point, you lost the plot. Because I'm not here to split hairs. I'm here to see, like, what's actually happening. And splitting hairs is usually more trouble than it's worth.
March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Are you recycling your lines? My goodness, a legendary expert on the fluffy.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
But yeah, Evanescia is functionally the life Sakura tried and failed to give to Rin.
Mm-hmm. You've just met your besties already?
Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great! Thank you so much, Miss March. Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now. I got it! I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Alrighty.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you.
Miss Himiko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
I think there's also a little bit of acknowledgement that heckin' Evanesia's ears look like bunny ears because she also has a little bunny ornament on her hip.
She's,
Our new pet.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express. She's just kidding. This is our good
Yep, and the person in the booth said girl with bunny ears, not girl with fox ears.
Mm-hmm. They acknowledge that they look like bunny. The game's already acknowledged several times it looks like bunny ears.
So it's canon that people think she's a bunny.
Mm-hmm. Because again, long ears like that aren't typically associated with foxes.
Guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, TurboGen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
I could never say no to Prongle. Or Pringle. Pringle or Prongle.
Transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And
Also, we didn't comment on it, but I love how Sparksy's mushrooms showed up to act like their conscience.
Yep.
now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
That'd be the other way around.
Next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Because no one takes streamers seriously.
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
I'm sorry. I love that she took the she had the balls to even ask. It's like, so can you like give me back like my mask? I think it'd be great if you gave it back. How can you say no to that face? She's so cute.
She's great.
Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian Wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well,
I could never say no to Sparksy. I love her too much.
Leader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? It was clearly the Lance of the Eternal Freeze. Hey, why are you stealing? Shouldn't it be the engine of creation?
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be.
Where's the shore? Here you go. Option.
Yeah.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing at all.
Oops, wrong answer. The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
That wasn't a choice.
Ding ding! That's correct. Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
The plot is completely off the rails. How did I end up becoming
Actually,
Cocolia's disciple?
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
You're talking to the person who did it all. The fuck you mean?
Are you sure that's what actually happened? I don't think that's what had happened, because didn't you know that Fluffy Across the Blue is actually a biography?
Like, are you telling me I'm wrong? After I just stuck you into the expo?
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Actually, Cocolia was bewitched.
If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it's what we told everybody.
Please keep this a secret.
Yeah, it's what we told that's what we told everybody
Yep.
so that no one could to make Bronya's life easier. That's true.
Of course, my lips are sealed, but I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that, pretty disenchanting.
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Bronya was like, we gotta lie so Belobog can rebuild instead of going back to depression, and we were like, but that's lying, and they were like, well yeah, but like, priorities.
Yeah. Like, maybe we can tell people later, but for now we really need something to fricking get people up.
In the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
That's Sparksy's invitation.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis. Hang in there, Madame Cocolia. Fear not, everyone. I can see our hero approaching. Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer. Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor. Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Darn it, I want to pilot the engine of creation. I don't feel like doing it. Have March do it. I'm never going to live this down.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Oh, whoops. Right stick.
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is...
Nameless! Where's our nameless?
Okay.
Flaming Lance forward! Flaming Lance forward!
The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Kukalia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too.
It's kind of funny when you think about it too, because it's like, considering how far back Belobog is, it wouldn't be surprising if the player also forgot that it's like, wait, why are we cheering on Kukalia? We kicked her ass. She was evil. Remember we lied about that? Oh, yeah.
You've got this, Madam Kukalia. Don't give up, Madam Kukalia! What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
She hasn't used the preservation alt in a while. Yep.
Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know this story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous
once
quote.
told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Oh my god, it's already 3.
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
Oh, the last time we used the lance was when Aquila was trying to rip us in half. Yeah.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
First, let me grab that. I could have sworn I saw a sticker. Yeah, right here. In a sense, the conductor has become the express now. Okay.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about
Yeah, did it tell you this fun fact about the harmonies that actually is not Misha's hat originally? Oh?
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area?
Ah, there's a little mini version of the statue.
Or something?
The Don Fung statue.
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some brewing in these Zen jokes a bit.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jin Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Even the villain's name is so cute. The cutesy wootsy words make me sick.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
It was Falcon and Munson's hat, the navigator that came after Icy. The navigator that came after Rockabilly's fall and somewhat connected to the Omen Vanguard. Oh, so that hat is probably multiple centuries old. Oh.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once? Oh, I can't take it anymore.
Let's go.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything.
Help yourself to Fanlight 6, they're free. Huh? Figuring a way you gotta buy those at the booth yourself. Ah, frick. Welcome Gwen Ifens. Brother never shows up. There's rumor that Mr. Tail is a fictional. No.
He's more important than anything.
Okay, not waste time here.
Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so shifty?
What an exquisite
The non-zero probability that may become the navigator in the future. I mean, if Himiko dies, yeah.
This doesn't match the original story.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little Raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Doesn't have to die, come on. Well, again, I've talked about there's 2 ways they can handle Himiko in this. She can metaphorically die, and that's how we get her second form. If they decide to give her an, another path, or she actually dies. I can't do, that was Down Hung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Down Hung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
High Cloud Squadron power rankings. Thunder that gazes, Jing Yuan, Ying Sheng, the crucible that forges the blade, Imbibitor Lune, the tide that cleanses the world, the edge that cleaves the moon, Jing Liu, the light that skims the rift, Bai Hung. Walt is there to prevent Himiko from dying again, so Grandpa's sooner gonna bite the dust. Who knows? Again, Himiko seems to be really important in this world. And again, a
It is
metaphorical...
true they were all, technically, on the Law Fu at the time.
And again, they can also be a metaphorical death in that she just gets a path change.
I say it's got less power than Mr. Yang's glasses.
Antilia, who sits next to me.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
That's a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
Dunhung, where are you?
All right then.
Alrighty. I go around. I get on the stage. I could just keep going.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center.
Huh, where am I? Lookout Cloud stage.
It's really funny that Stella tries to sing Dan's theme.
Huh. You can just leave.
If you've lost your belongings, please
Welcome aboard the Fluffy! Together we'll trailblaze into the future!
Huh, okay. Okay, well, let's go back into the convention hall, I guess, since I just fucking walked out.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center.
You can just do that. Alrighty.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. Fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Okay. Okay. Careful not to drown. Okay. Hmm. New Perlux Made Clean series. Alrighty.
Finally done. I've never missed Dawn Hung as much as I do now.
Okay, one sec. Hmm. Hmm. Something definitely to turn us around. I couldn't say what. Nope. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. There's still that area I didn't get to. Gotta be a way to it. Hmm. I think I messed up when I pressed the switch. This is where I came from. Yeah. Hmm. How do I get to push that button? I wonder if I accidentally messed it up when I accidentally hit the button. Teleport. Oh. Okay, let me focus on getting the... Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright. Easy. Alright, now let's get out of here.
Excuse me.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Woo! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the
This
true
expo sure is
adventures
popping
of
with
the
its
Astral
10 people.
Express. We present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. Hi
Daybreak Squadron again. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them. Them?
We meet again.
Are you still dressed like that? Couldn't you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, Pink is missing.
Supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Shut up, Don Lance. That was Ale.
I don't think that's necessary.
That was Ale. That was Ale. That's
Yeah,
entirely
probably.
Ale. That's Ale.
I don't think that's necessary.
Why do the angels here need to rely on others to save their lands? Also, Don Lance is clearly
They
a
do
girl.
have one guy who can voice match him, but probably.
There.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xian?
Clearly a girl, but using a guy model.
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Why not challenging me?
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
The Star Rail Fest, after all. Are we getting a raid? Hackinaki-May, hello, how are you doing today, bud?
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Oh, how are you doing? Did you have a good stream?
Excuse me, a little yawnies. Honestly, this plot's been boring.
We've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
Well, let's fight here. Let's fight here right now. Please let me do anything.
Let's do this!
I will destroy them this time.
The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Game time. Want a battle?
Alrighty.
Serenity is before me.
That's all the spark you got?
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So we'll be just fine.
Yeah, because all of them have had the surgery.
Dragons soaring above the land.
Just made a new end card? Oh, hell yeah. That's the best thing about being an artist. Heckin', you can, like, build up your own assets from the way up. Like, if you, the other day you were talking about, like, PNG Tuber and, like, PNG Tuber, Honk and all that stuff. A friend of mine actually recently made her own PNG Tuber for when she goes back to streaming. Like, you can learn how to make that program. You can learn how to use that program, PNG Tuber, and, like, have your own little thing and, like, not have to worry about a live 2D model. Like, apparently it's not that hard to learn. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah, freaking making our own assets. I can throw a cute little shout out to Heckin Nakime. They're an old friend of mine from like way back, like high school. High school way back. He's a really talented artist. Heckin, give him
I'll
a
get there
look-see.
someday.
Yeah, it was Ada, actually. It was actually Ada. She showed me her, like, PNG tuber. She said she whipped it up in a couple hours. It's so freaking cute. And apparently it was, like, pretty simple to understand. You can just do everything through that program. I think you still have to draw your, like, PNG tuber in, like, pieces like you would a live 2D model. But as you rig, you start seeing what you have to fill in and you go from there. Or again, there's tutorials on how to do all that.
Yeah.
That's all the spark you got. Can you find the answer?
Alrighty.
Trinity is before me.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
The hard part isn't the program, it's having artistic skills in the first place. Well, it's a good thing Nakime's an artist. And again, taking the time to learn art, like, it's like everything else, it's a skill. Who knew you need time and effort to build a skill? Biggie's trying not to fall asleep. The story's been... It's been lacking. It's been very lacking. The second half has been a little bit better, but really not by much. And that makes me really sad because I want Plan Arcadia to be good.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Touch this, make me!
There we go.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown. Witness
I've seen several people go from complete novice to better than me in a year. Pretty much anyone can learn, mostly about wanting it and then putting in the effort.
Yep. I love art, but Lord, is it a grind and a battle against yourself? You know, after the roller coaster that was euphorious, maybe they're intentionally slowing it down. Yeah, but it's like they're slowing it down, and you can have a slower story. Like, we literally had a whole tangent about this. You can have a slower to build up story and still have a good enough of a start that it captures you and makes you interested in what's going on. This is not doing it.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl is right. Supplicants won't pass up. Pearl is right.
The supplicant lurking
Nah,
beneath the
this
surface
place is supposed to feel frenetic and hard to keep up with, but it gets ponderous instead.
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their... forget it. We should go...
Like, it's getting to a point where I don't even want to hear them say the odd, like, I'm not even waiting for their dialogue to finish. I just read it and skip. Like, I don't care. Like, it's... Like, get to the point. Like, I want this to be good.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest...
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
You didn't defeat Fantalia on my own. It was Jing Yuan and Dan Heng
I
working
dare
together.
take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a
The
curse.
second half has been much better, but once it slows down again it's easy to forget you were enjoying a part and just slide back into thinking God this is dragging.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the abundance is terrifying as a reputation. Better not say that out loud.
I almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Vantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants alert?
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worry. Such reassuring words.
All right. Don't.
Here we come, exhibition area.
Alrighty.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Himeko, you're here.
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
You retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia.
Oh my god, my brain's doing it again. It's falling asleep.
Academy? We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
My brain's reducing.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl? Who exactly is she?
Mixed Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Where did those flowers behind you come from? Because of the person waking among the flowers? Your Riddler syndrome acting up again?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always
Oh, it's
make an
gone.
appearance
The
in
special
campus
effect was
film
there
games.
still.
Although, as someone who can
Oh wait, hold on. Someone who can create masks and follow others. There's no way she's just some ordinary
create
girl.
masks and allow others to become supplicants. There's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise you won't lead me astray.
Sorry. All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Nail Swiss Bay. I remember these aren't really particularly easy. Oh, hell yeah. I actually finished it in less than 60. Oh, actually, wasn't that bad. Reach the finish line in less than 60 seconds and die less than 7 times. Hey, yo. Cheat mode. You can leave now.
Watch this.
Oopsies.
But yeah, there's the central question they put in the teasers. Who is Aha? Assumption is that at least one of the people in this story is Aha in disguise.
Yeah. There you go. For some reason you were really loud. Yeah, and it's possible. It's possible. That Evanescia can be Aha. I think there was that that poster thing where it was like it said I am Aha, but I don't remember.
Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh wow, yeah, that was easy.
Yeah, no, that was surprisingly easy. It's none of them, it's a Sop Pramod, because where is he?
Over by the express if I lay down on the tracks.
Why would it be the Lord Ravager? Why would the Eon also be the Lord Ravager? What did I get wrong?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows?
Because
Maybe
Aha would do
you'll be
that.
reborn as some superhero or something.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious. But they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean.
Heh.
So where's the person Pearl sent?
Not saying he is, but pulling a prank on another Eon by pretending to be one of their closest followers is something they do.
Simple. Aha can take the shape of mortals. If Aha can take the shape of mortals, he definitely would prank Nanook by having one of his generals betray him. Possible.
How you doing, gray hair?
Still alive.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Apparently have an IU, so it happened. Yeah.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls a trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Go ahead and laugh while you want. Someone's definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
A Sop Pramod during the trailer said, I shall choose the Aeon of Elation for 1 minute, bring forth your spectacle, and brawl till you're broken and bleeding, Akavili, on a new journey. Guess who I am right now.
Ah, Clip Chimpers. Really a suitable villain.
Yep.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother.
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express.
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represents
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet.
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
Technically, those were all of my words. You sure know how to twist how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
You guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of...
And then there's the one pulling the strings.
Fullwish?
Oh, you know...
She was my junior at school. 15 years...
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge... Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon games.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, they're...
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle.
Counting on you, then.
So, are we...
We should keep moving forward. If my...
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the... See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Okay.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
The song that's playing is a remix of Robin's song. Well, until it just changed. Boots and cats, boots and cats. Sunday and Robbins, yeah.
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
So you're probably a fur bobo, but hi there, Delia.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
We got an hour to wrap up this story.
Guess it'll have to do.
Astral Express! The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You say old man, but he looks just about as young as all of them. You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners. Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantom Moon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
It's our fault we weren't there.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
Okay, so you're coming at us with this whole, we'll protect our planet, we don't need outside intervention to save us, and then immediately come out with the, where were you guys when we needed help? Are you kidding me? So, because the Astral Express wasn't there to save, because here's the thing, the Astral Express only set foot, like only went out on its journey again after the last Phantasmoon games that Himiko was in. So there was no Astral Express. It was chilling.
Assuming they're clipped chimpers, they're probably just trying to get their lines in while provoking us to get clips to edit.
I guess. But it's so weird.
The Astral Express
The Eon
doesn't
fell.
care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. There's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
So like them blaming the Express for their problems when the literal embodiment of exploration died out there fighting Eldritch entities beyond human comprehension.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
Okay, can we just kill him now?
True heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty
Also, yeah, I was a bit behind, but this guy is operating on so many levels of bullshit victimization.
Can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Don't touch the conductor statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
Where was the Astral Express 15 years ago? In a junkyard, dipshit. You were there.
Yeah, like seriously. In a junkyard in Planet Arcadia.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy! Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
That's so awesome. After uses high temp sterilization, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-bac, greatly reducing damage taken by it. Right amount of punchline allows the alloy Tommy extra turn. Both all lasting.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Okay, whoopsies. Oh, I'm a little guy.
The game is on.
My strength isn't what it was.
Can you find the answer?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Ouch. One of the... Do not disturb! Deep cleaning mode activated! Insufficient cleaning power!
Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Good soil spread! Let laughter be eternal!
You guys are seriously nuts.
Move, dragon! Rise! Dragon soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
Wanted to doubt farewell.
Cleaning begins! Sweep away pain together! That's how the spark got. Can you find the answer?
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Do not disturb! I'm the end of the world!
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Insufficient cleaning
Heard the
power!
call.
Do not disturb! Do not disturb! Cleaning begins! Must do a thorough cleaning!
I'll
Weakness
endure.
protected.
Feeling spiffy? Game's on! Stop working!
My purpose is to protect. Mountains move, dragons rise!
Sweep away pain together! Here we were, part of the end of the world! Won't stop
Will
working!
overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth, pain, so much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Super powerful cleaning mode! Ha!
my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybone, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
He can just do that. He's mewing. What is mewing? What does mewing mean? I have no idea what mewing means. Ashbel, what did you do? Thank you for confirming your La Mancha, which is great. But what did you just do? What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Plain Arcadia?
I'm called upon lawn while aura farming. Mewing is a Gen Alpha social face restructuring exercise, pressing the tongue to the roof of the mouth to define the jawline. How does that do that? Don't look it up. I'm looking the gesture to mew. Someone typically points to their jawline and makes a shushing motion, or points to their jaw and then the roof of their mouth to indicate they cannot speak. What? Context. It's usually frequently used by students to avoid answering teachers or parents. Have they linked to Lux Maxing and the Rizzler? The shushing and pointing. This makes no sense. So just the shush motion is mewing? Man, I'm embarrassed a 33-year-old incite this for fun. I just...
Strengthen and accentuate your jawline and get rid of a double chin. So the action of mewing has started to trend, has been trending on TikTok. How to get rid of your double chin. But there's another trending aspect of it, what we're now in the classroom. Right? Now,
okay.
Mewing can't talk because you have tongue in your mouth. So the trending part of it, when somebody comes up and asks a question, particularly if a teacher or parent, and you don't want to answer the question, hit them with the... Which simply, I can't answer your question right now. I'm working on my jawline.
Oh!
Now kids are finding a lot of joy in classroom. But teacher will be like, oh, what's the answer to this question? Johnny, what do you think about that? Johnny. It's just me. I can't answer your question. Hopefully now that you know that
All right, now I get it. That's stupid. Okay, cool. Moving on. Okay. Well, here's the thing. When I hear something and I don't know what it is, I need to know what it is. I need to know what it is, or my brain hooks onto it, and it's the only thing that it will focus on. I don't know if I'm autistic, like legitimately, but my brain, when I fucking ask you, when I ask, what is that? I need you to tell me. Okay? I need you to tell me, because if I don't know what it is and no one will fucking tell me, I literally cannot move on. My brain does not let me. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking Google it. Now we can move on.
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed.
I hate this. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna do it
Gave
again.
me catch up.
Yeah, besides it gave Lynn time to catch up. We're too old for this shit. Like, I needed to know what it meant. Because I've been hearing it on and off. I hear people say like, oh, he mewing and all this stuff. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? And no one will fucking tell me. So I Googled it. I've Googled it a couple times. And I remember mewing being something referring to looks maxing. The fucking some weird jaw exercise, but people were using, but you just used it in a different context and I didn't understand. So then I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? How do you know he's what? Now I know it's some dumb shit that the youngins are doing so that they don't have to answer questions in class to hide the fact that they're fucking stupid. I'm not gonna do it again. It means nothing. It's like 6-7. Memes nowadays mean nothing. Yeah.
Can we still make it back?
Oh, excuse me.
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
I threw out that pickled radish stuff, and I swear I can still smell it. It's really bothering my nose.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Something wrong with the fucking servers? What the hell happened? Alright, give me one quick minute. I just need a second. I needed to solve that, because also sometimes my nose is oddly sensitive, and if I smell something that's off, I can't stand it. And earlier this morning, I drained some, like, those pickled radish thingies I tried eating yesterday. They fucking smell horrendous. But I had to drain out the whatever they were soaking in. And I made sure to wash the sink so that it doesn't smell, but then I could still smell something. And I'm assuming it was just the... After I drained them, I still kept them in the container, but I guess just something in it still smelled, so I had to change that garbage, and it was... Ugh. Which is weird, because as I got closer to it, the smell, like, started to dissipate. But there's nothing here. I cleaned the apartment yesterday. There's no way there's anything that stinks. It has to be that. So I cleaned the sink again. It's the vinegar. Yeah, no, I know. So I cleaned the sink again. I ran some hot water through it. And then I changed the garbage bag and put it inside another garbage bag, which the garbage bags I have also have, like, odor neutralizer on it. And then just before I leave for dinner, I'm going to take that trash out and should hopefully kill everything. But God, that just, ugh. Smells like fucking ass. It's not a prominent smell, but it's just enough that I can pick it up.
See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh, and let our laughter infect all of Plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid it is. There's nothing I can do. Heckin' Columbina4, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best
Sorry, they've got rape.
Move aside.
They've got rabies.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
They're gonna kill you, bro.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
See through it to the end.
Tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sin-Wish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become...
Can you view my Ashvale, please? I wouldn't be able to tell you if it's good or not. I'm not like a Star Rail content creator. I just play the game.
Them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing.
You just got him, but please, you don't have to know. I don't know how I would look at your Ashvale anyway. I don't know what you mean.
Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
He looks so much better without all this crazy other stuff. Just a
Mr.
normal
Axel,
coat.
Could you do us a favor?
Yeah, they're going crazy.
This familiar scent.
Can someone in chat explain to her, please? Yeah, I don't know what y'all mean.
What have you done?
Nom
Remember
nom.
what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashville's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing with them without a trace. Ashville, let's humor him for a bit.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
Did the Daybreak Squadron do it?
Never know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
You okay?
What have we done?
Don't know where the hell March and Himeko went, but I mean, I'll talk to Dad. Daddy.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you.
I was right, he is La Mancha. Everybody thought it was a girl.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
La Mancha.
La Mancha.
Can y'all say it right? La Mancha? La Mancha? Not hard. Freaking... all you fucking gringos no saben cómo decirlo propiamente.
So he's probably a long-lived species, but even then, guy goes back crazy far.
Yeah. What was that power? Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa? Oh, those are hard. I want to ask both. What was that power you used just now? Do you know Boot Hill and Rappa? Fuck, I don't know which one to choose. But I want to know if he knows Boot Hill and Rappa. Are they like his babies?
I chose the second. I had to.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit the first one. What was that power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale.
Okay, so all he said was it's a power for grown-ups. And that, we should never seek out this power unless we're absolutely forced to, like he was. What did you get? What do you think it is? I don't know. It could be a fucking non-answer because this game doesn't actually give you like actual choices. So it's possible that he can be like, I don't know who they are.
He says he doesn't know them, but he calls them the esteemed Silver Gunsura and dazzling ninja hero?
Okay.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods.
He reeks of veracity.
I've never seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such
Saying he
a
doesn't
bizarre
really keep in touch with the hunters, and the people who does still know think of him as a traitor.
concerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
Wolves are sometimes called voracious animals. Yeah. Instead of obsessing over my identity.
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again. Akavilli.
Oh.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Return to her, her, him, her, and him.
Did you hear that?
Come to me.
Oh, the eyes are red again.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
And come to them, all, you, me, her, him, her, them, and it. Look at the quest log. Yeah, echoes from a somber empire. Follow the voice within and come before all, you, me, him, her, them. And no matter what you do, it goes forward.
This way.
I mean in the menu. A hint of sweetness, a touch of wonder. The primal instinct for revelry roars within your heart. It beckons you to dance, to sing, to the end of the void. It beckons you to come, to come, to come, to come, to come here. Hesitate not, despair not. Come, 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 come before me. Distill this wondrous instant into nectar and share it with me. Okay.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweets enough.
I still want her shoes.
Your cortex, gentle, wonderful. Listen, it's breathing.
primordial joy. Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end.
This is Veracity? Not sure if it's giving Veracity, but...
Part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Where'd you get that idea? You literally wrote it in the chat.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Well, choose the middle one.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
You literally wrote in the chat earlier, this is Veracity, so I don't know what you meant with that then. But, sure. I'm literally looking at the chat logs.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Okay.
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
Okay, well,
I
Kuchiba,
understand.
do you have the
I will
fucking
observe
proof?
the human laws and customs.
Kuchiba, you really have this really cool thing where you keep asking for proof and yet not bringing proof to the table yourself. So really, what do you have in comparison to my extrapolations? Because it sounds like you have fuck all.
In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent
Yeah, pretty much.
out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of the line. That's right. Please get someone else on the job next time.
You've all fought and worked hard. Please, allow me to apologize again.
And I will proceed to fire Kuchiba.
You have also
She's-
said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Were you the ruler of this planet?"
Defeated her supplicant. Shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
No, I'm gonna fire Kuchiba first. Holy shit, is Kuchiba fucking dumb. I actually liked her in 4.0, and she has just been the absolute fucking worst. Venturing during his boss fight, Jay during the All and Pearl, now All and then All for the Amber Lord. Well, don't the cornerstones come from the Amber Lord? So, like, from Klipoth, so it makes sense. Like, I wouldn't call them emanators, but they're
Yeah.
kind of pseudo-emanators.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive.
Yeah, they're referred to as pseudo-emanators, and their cornerstone incantations activate their power temporarily.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
Ah, abundance is involved. They were transformed by the abundance? Your shadow once ate the abundance's flesh?
That's something that happened a long, long time ago. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Let's strike Full Wish where it hurts. Does Full Wish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fullwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fullwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
Is that the wrong word?
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation.
Yeah, you did use the wrong word.
As the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fullwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I should have read the small print on this vacation.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fullwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fullwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Land of the Forgotten. Lucky Chip. Speak with Pearl. Optional. Ask everyone present what they think.
Oh, leaving now.
How you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. And once we've picked his brain...
You too relaxed about
it's
this.
Just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the... Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on our...
I should go.
It's almost time. I should...
Right.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
I would have really liked this character to have a good voice so I can actually fucking sympathize. His voice sucks. His voice is just awful. I can't take it seriously. He sounds like a joke. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same.
Haha, yeah, I agree. It's like listening to Scott.
Yeah, it's like listening to Scott.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Yeah, and a bad one. I wouldn't sympathize even with a good voice. Here's the thing. If his performance was better, I'd at least feel something and care. But because he had a goofy sounding voice from the very beginning, it was just really hard to take it seriously. And now when it turns out that freaking dude just watched his comrades, who are actually a bunch of cold-blooded murderers, die in front of him, and learned that the person who had been giving him, hi, Saggy, oh my goodness. Like, bro, hello everybody, my name is Squeaky Chiona, hello Shaggy, how are we doing? Heckin', man, my alert trigger was like, okay, bye. My alert was just like, you speaking. Like, heckin', okay. So, just for those who just came in, we are at the very last stretch of the patch 4.1 for Honkai Star Rail, and right now I'm just kind of discussing some stuff because
Were you shocked just now?
This game has really wonderful acting, so when you find the one occasional bits of bad acting, it hurts so bad. This guy's introduced to us as like our biggest fan and inspiration to him, for him to be a hero.
Really does.
It's story. Oh, I haven't even gotten to the story. The story is like dragging my nuts through a fucking floor of Legos. It's
like we get irritated with Kuchiba's dialogue, but her performance is good.
Yeah, her performance is great. Everyone's performance has been so good right now. But this dude right now, he's introduced to us as like our biggest fan. We learn that he went through a really tragic event, and that being a hero, being an actor and being able to play this role of a hero makes him want to actually be a hero. And in the planet, even if he's just an actor, they're seen as like the actual fucking Power Rangers. And freaking we just learned that his freaking comrades actually killed a whole fucking gang of people in cold blood after freaking getting lobotomies by the Happy Cult. And the dude just learned that everything was just a fucking lie. Everything just broke apart in front of him, and he's the last one standing. And it's mostly because he just hadn't gotten his fucking lobotomy yet. And to learn that the person who runs this cult, who was a victim of the same tragedy that he was, might be behind this and hurting more people, he's completely torn. But he sounds like this, so when he talks, I just can't take him seriously. Like, what are you doing? Star Rail, what are you doing? And they do this so much with a lot of their NPC characters. They give them these goofy voices. And I understand for like the little riffraff on the side here and there. Yeah, you know, nobody be caring. Whatever. But if this character is going to be a focal point in your patch, can you please give him a good voice? If he's going to have this like dark of a story and this dark of an ending, why is his voice like this?
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Like, his voice throughout the, like, it just wasn't good. It just wasn't good. It kind of reminds me of Miss Note. Miss Note was bad for other reasons, and I've talked to Scylla before on this sort of thing, where Miss Note is a character with a pretty heavy story in the Fate event, but her acting just doesn't give it off. Her acting is so greenhorn and beginner, and for me, I feel weird saying that because I'm not in the industry. I'm not an industry actor. But I've also been doing this for a long time. So when it sounds like you're putting on a performance, like someone is trying to get to you and trying to communicate something with you, it just sometimes doesn't really feel convincing. Or maybe she's not really acting as well and just kind of unsure about the thing that she's saying or the script that she's reading, and it's just not a convincing performance. It's so... there's a balance that needs to be struck. And it's not hitting. If you're gonna have this... If you're gonna try to, like, do this weird voice, like, you gotta listen back to it. And it doesn't feel like it was listened back to, if anything. It just doesn't sound good. His performance just isn't, it's not good. And I hate that because it's like, again, it's like I'm someone who eventually does want to be a part of the industry, and I know that one of the worst things you can do is speak shittily of an actor and their performance. But at the same time, it's just like, when your performance is dragging down the impact of the story, and this story has already been a slog so far, it kills the experience. It kills the experience. And I just don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking with this performance. I don't know who greenlit it, but it was bad. Hi, Tricky Girl. Keep that in mind. Half the time. Oh, here's the thing. I know half of the time the director is the problem. I know. Trust me, I know. Heckin', I had heard behind the scenes stuff where during Amphorius, Finan's voice actor was recording lines for certain things, and they were working with a different voice director at the time, who was essentially asking him to act as an anime protagonist for Finan. We know that doesn't fucking fit. So what the actor ended up doing was being like, hey, can I talk to this other voice director? Because in the previous times that I've acted for Finan, this is the direction and I've been giving, and you're giving me conflicting direction, and I feel like that's going to affect the overall performance. And then they were able to reschedule a recording session. So, like, there's something that can be done here, but it really just depends. I know that voice directors are the problem, and I know that the main voice director can't work with every single person. But these voice directors need to fucking communicate. They need to talk.
Fulwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights.
Oh no.
Alright, let's talk to Pearl and wrap this up. I didn't talk to Asheville.
Something else I can help you?
The Smile Society has been around for a while. Have you been unaware of what they've been doing?
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many?
I was told that this happened after 3.4 is recording.
Due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions.
Dude earned the title of English Kevin. Yeah. They did a great job.
Ashevale actually had quite a bit to say, but it'll be easy enough to look back at, I assume.
Hopefully. I just forgot he was there.
Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability. After all, you've been...
Fuck. Tool from instability. Members are to avoid suffering. You should know the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain from the human ethics. Flow within people's rights to avert pain and moderation.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. This so-called happiness.
Tragedy, eulogy, and lost epics, their soul-stirring power springs from the profound understanding of negative feedback. The so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
Surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain.
Like Joshua is a frickin' professional in the dictionary. Yeah.
Human complexity.
I had heard wonderful things about Joshua before they even announced their role as Finan. Like, I heard Ollie say a lot of really good things about them, where it was like, bro, like, it's about time Joshua gets, like, a good role, like, a good big role.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, My duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
And again, one of the things I know about the vocal director from Star Rail is that he wants more of cinema type voice acting, not anime voice acting. Like, this voice director specifically wants to stay away from anime voice acting, which is why the performances are the way they are. Okay, I get to talk to Asheville.
Terribly sorry.
Which has been a good call.
Curious.
It's been wonderful.
I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough.
Have you ever had dealings with Cienjo before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow on my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
You participating in the Phantom Moon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry, but before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is dead.
Okay, I'll defeat Full Wish. The other two options.
Confidence, and for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon games conclude?
Thought you'd retired.
Good question. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
What is with these, like, server connection issues? Leave Pearl's office. Don't mind if I do. We only have so much time before I have to head out and start getting myself ready.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, There's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous.
That's what's so hot about it. No.
Removing the nail
Yeah, but that's what's hot about it.
Stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
I trusted you to have it under control.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents.
I had calculated a 92% chance that you were going to have it under control, so why worry about 8%?
Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
Press Navigator, Star Seer, I see. Zulo was Selenova's predecessor. Yeah, homework, essentially. More homework. I'm trying to remember because I see that name. I'm pretty sure we mentioned that earlier. Yeah, the Navigator. They're the nav. It's because we were talking about the hat for the Harmony Trailblazer. Never mind, that's why. Did you see Fables About the Stars Part 2? No, I don't do homework.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
I'll fucking ship it. I'll fucking ship it. It's hot.
Right.
Especially because he's always he
They're both
goes
very pretty.
he goes into like this freaking like this old man sleaziness that is very, very fun contrast with Pearl's.
And I love that he wears heels.
Yeah, and it goes very well in contrast really nicely with like how lightly colored and frilly and soft Pearl is, and how poignant and polite and direct, but like still direct that she can be. It's it's a very good contrast. They look very good next to each other. And there definitely is a dynamic with them. But yeah. Like, so essentially she's promised to give him his wish. If she has the power of the Aeon.
It has that similar hallmark bent to Robin and Boot Hill, but more refined.
Yes, it's the same reason why I love Boot Hill and Robin.
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Oh, something hit.
That and don't say you ain't flirting when you identify and affirm someone on their greatest insecurity like that.
These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Yeah, she really knows about him. He's just like, hey, like, what if freaking the shadow in my arm fucking went crazy? And she's like, huh, that's funny. Pretty sure I gave you something so that wouldn't be an issue? Like, I know what's in there. I know this would have been enough to do it. So, like, what's the problem, hun? What's the problem, honey bunch? She's an Intellitron. She has to. Well, yeah, exactly. So, the very shadow that devoured the swarm and the Lord Ravager Zulu 10 Ember Eras, the very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance hundreds of years ago.
Also when he calls her out, that, if I say yes, would that bruise your ego?
Oh yeah, no, she knows.
That's so flirty.
Oh yeah, no, and the way she said it too.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Like, no, I'm sorry. These is flirting. Yeah, I can fuck with it. I can ship it. They definitely like prodding at each other's minds, and I like that. I really like when characters do that. Moments later, in some corner of the city.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
What's up?
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
TLDR, the Galaxy Rangers once fought Nanook and his Legion, and they directed Zulu towards a swarm hive that survived Tazaron's fall, and now we find out Ashvale then finished them off after Zulu and the swarm beat the shit out of each other. Yep.
Do you always turn your customers over
Yep,
to the police?
homework.
How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
It's like, this sort of lore is really, really neato burrito, but it's all inside content and homework that I have to, like, find on Hoyo Lab, or like I don't understand how they expect us to know this sort of shit. The thing is, though, it's not fun when other people do it for me. I wish the story would direct me to the—
She knows she's an AI trying to be an actual artist and hits her with the "you're already there" guy doing the noir detective on the Cold Dame.
Yeah, they have that dynamic. Like, and again, when it comes to the fucking homework in this game, I just wish the game had better ways of leading me to it so that I can learn this stuff.
Also Silverwolf, you can't call his clientele small while being that short.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Give your friend a discount.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
He's right behind me, isn't he? Bird.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world.
There's a treasure chest here.
Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantom Moon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination?
Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantom Moon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. This entire day has felt we had situations lined up one after another.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng Sunday.
Full Wish really thinks she can win.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least.
Yeah. The thought of the research...
It's been a long day, and all of you must be...
the best way to recharge is to...
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading.
Oh, God.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Phantom Moon.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what began
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these
Phantom Games
shall receive all
of my authority within a minute
to become
the true permanent
demon of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Kings, no information on call for supplicants. Called, yet to be called. Getting called out in public? Terrifying. Whoa, 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 what's my rank? Supplicant. Ranking. You've been ineligible for your raccoon mask has been banned. Banned to be lifted. What the? I got banned? An explanation. Just kidding. Fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf will soon join the Phantom Moon games. Oh really? She's only joining now? Don't feel like my late start, blah blah. Silverwolf? Ashvale called. A strange wind blows past, leaving an imaginated page in your hands. The page, which instantly transforms into electronic data, seems to contain a poem that tells tales of the primordial age. In an age when sun, moon, mountains, and rivers drifted like floating grease, even the dark sky had no name for it. A great whale older than the gods stranded on the starry beach where trees began to grow. And humans were the earth, it was trembling mud that was born from filthy blood. Gazing up at the pure white snow, we found mirrors and powder, rouge gowns, jewels, and wigs. In an age where sun, moon, mountains, and rivers drifted like floating grease, we lightened deceptive lamps on the dead earth, making the rotting reed marsh look like a sky full of fireflies. In an age of drifting grease, history had decayed. In an age of drifting grease, the most exquisite language had yet to be burned from our lips. Title: Floating Grease Chronicles. Might have. Okay. Oh, it just immediately throws you into a fucking... Okay. Hidden Pearl. Just waiting to give you the green light. Alrighty. Turbo Gossip. Get these out of the way. Turbo freebies. Submit. Claim. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's just pass through these achievements. We've got a teeny couple batch of minutes. Because I wanted to pull for Ashvale now that we finished the patch, but it took a little bit longer than I would have liked. And I do have to start getting ready. So I think we're just gonna really quickly do some polls.
There are some changes I'd make, but the ending portion was a fair bit closer to what I want from Plan Arcadia.
Yeah. Like, again, so far the patches, so far 4.0 and 4.1 have had the slowest, most monotonous, like, ways of going about itself, and then has such a strong ending. I really hope this doesn't become the norm. I hope this does not become, like, how they do this, because I don't like it. I don't like that they're so slow, and then they have, like, just this really good hit for the end. Giving their authority to be the new Aeon Elation has a catch. Oh, probably. It's of course gonna have a catch. Alright, we got 66 polls. Did I get my...
I like when we switch between perspectives on cliffhangers like a good saga series.
Yeah. Where's Gift of Odyssey? Okay, not quite done yet with Gift of Odyssey because I've not been logging in every day, and that's on me. We've got 66 polls, and then with... We've got another 50... We've got another 56 in Jades. Where's my notepad? I think I'm just gonna go straight to polling for a little bit. I think if I'm remembering correctly, my pity on with because we lost the 75-25 on Sparksy's light cone, the light cone is actually guaranteed. But we are at 3 pity for Ashvale. So because I'm down to get him. I'm not sure if I'd use him, but I'm down to get him. I liked him. He was the most interesting thing in this patch. So, let's see if I can... Actually, hold on. We're gonna do a quick standard just to see where our luck forecast is today. This is my own little wheel and woe that I like to do. All right, Shadowburn, Chorus. We got a Lynx, so we got a free pull. All right, good to know. Possibly bodes well. All right. So let us do a 10 pull. I'm still kind of trying to understand his mechanics. They're a little bit hard to understand. My brain just isn't braining, but I do like the additional lightning rep. I don't have a lot of them, and I'm down to get him to work if I can. What's it? That's a free pull. So we've gotten 2 free pulls. We're trying to build up our Stardust though, so we might not be using Stardust. All right. No. Okay, we got another free pull with Asta.
I'm sad because I also want Ashvale, but I want to try for both next patch, and Star Rail is mean to their cool men and it's not okay.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll get him for us, hopefully. He's simple. Target is marked, hit marked enemy, he gets energy, use alt to reset the follow-up. Okay. Another Asta, so that's another free pull. No. Yeah, we're just doing some pulls. He's
also
gotcha
apparently good as a main carry, sub DPS, or even as a support, which is interesting.
Another Asta, another free pull. Yeah, so I know I'm not gonna be as lucky as like freaking Scylla was. Scylla was freaking insanely lucky. That brings us to 43 pity. No. It's 53 pity. We're at 53. 53. 54. $55. Another free pull. That's 55. 56. $56. 57. Yeah. 58. 60. No, that doesn't put me at 60. I started at 3 pity and I just did 5 single pulls. That puts me at 58 pity. This is 59. I'm just trying to even out my pity right now because I don't like that it's odd. Give me... Let's do this to even it out. Now we're at 60 pity. So now we're at 60 pity. So now we just have a straight up 10 pull.
Yeah.
Still nothing. I feel like I'm gonna lose the 50-50. Got another free pull.
I want to believe.
Nah. Let's see. I've still got 60 some pulls. And right now, I'm not really interested in Silverwolf. Evanescia is good, but I have to see what she does. This has something. There's something in here. 80 pulls. Now it's just a matter of if we won. I don't think I'll have enough for his light cone, though. Let's see.
Come on, detective. Be on the case.
Wolfman. Another free pull. That's 8 free pulls we've gotten out of this. No. Yeah, I lost it. Himiko. And that's 2 more pulls. So we at least got a free 10 pull out of it in terms of Stardust, but we did lose. Alright, well, that resets the pity.
3.
No, that was the last one. There wasn't going to be a double. Oh well. So let's... That means my next one is guaranteed, but right now I don't really know who I want right now. And with where Planet Arcadia is going, I'm really not interested in anybody.
Bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
So yeah, I'm a little sad. But it is what it is. We lost the 50-50 to Himiko. I already knew it. So I think that's pretty much it. Again, I don't spend money on this game. I don't have any plans to. Phone decoration. Okay. Trailblazer profile. Get these guys out. Alrighty. So that was 80 pulls. And that was a loss. I'm going back to this is such bullshit. I mean, y'all are more upset than I am. I don't know why y'all are upset. I'm the one that lost the 50-50. It is what it is. Like, yeah, right now I like Ashvale and he's really interesting and I'd like to have him, but if it's just gotcha at the end of the day. I'm not gonna fall into the trap of spending money on this. There are still some things I can do to gather up Jade. It is what it is. So, like, yeah, I'm a little sad because I want to get him, but I'm not dropping money on this game. We've got 15 days. It's possible that we might get the drip marketing for the next patch at some point. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can skip Silverwolf and Evanescia, and I can get Pearl. I wanted you to have him so bad. I got you one on my account. I'm glad that you wanted me to have him. Again, the drip already, 4.2 drip. No, I'm talking about 4.3 drip. I'm talking about 4.3 drip. I know that Silverwolf and Evanescia are next. I'm talking about 4.3 drip. Because again, I could maybe save this for Pearl. Because I do want to get Pearl too. I like Pearl a lot, but I don't know. I'll see what the next couple gifts of Odysseys. Maybe I'll pull a little more on the side to give it a shot. I don't know. Unfortunately, and the story right now is not helping, but I'm gonna keep trying to push through it. Star Rail's just not... It's dropping the ball pretty fucking hard when it comes to this story. I'm not impressed. And I'm in this situation where, like, I don't know. I do want to get Asheville. I'll probably see what I can keep doing. I might skip 4.2, and that'll be my time to get Jades and passes and stuff, so that maybe I can get Pearl. But right now, I'm kind of just meh. That's really how I feel about Plan Arcadia so far. It's just meh. But I gotta go. I gotta get ready for stuff. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna have to rush in a shower and stuff. Tomorrow, we're gonna have some chill vibes on Final Fantasy XIV. Next week, we might hop on Star Rail for a little bit to do some side content and just kind of talk about the patch, how we felt. Maybe if I've gathered enough Jades, maybe we'll do a couple more polls for Ashvale. He is guaranteed now, and I do still have 45 Jade. But I don't know. I don't really get lucky with these, and even if he decides to come quickly, he's guaranteed. So I don't know. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for spending time with me. I hope you guys had a wonderful time here.
Yeah.
I will see you tomorrow, and if not, I'll see you heckin' next week. I all hope you have a wonderful one and enjoy the rest of your Easter. Bye-bye. Bye.
Take care.